I'm just gonna hide Darkwing as my.
Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome to Roll for It: The Last Ditch, Season 2, Episode 19. Every time I gotta quickly glance over at the stream title to be like, which one is it? Today featuring the normal cast and Darkwing Duck in place of Tyler.
Dude, that Darkwing Duck thing is awesome. Is this your
is that
childhood
painted
basement?
on the wall?
I think it's like a stick, one of those stick-on things.
It's
actually
painted,
right? Yeah.
Nice.
It was painted when I was when Darkwing Duck was popular, and when I was really little.
Oh,
My dad
that's
painted
awesome. Dude, Darkwing Duck is awesome.
Yeah,
Don't
he's
blame
cool.
me. Yeah.
Looks amazing.
Now I have the song stuck in my head. What's going on?
Darkwing Duck.
Yeah.
So
90s babies.
let's get through the announcements, then we can get into today's show, where we're dealing with the fact that orcs have arrived and ruined everything. They've ruined it. Like we were doing great, we were winning the war, and then orcs just came along and just landed all over it, ruined the whole thing. It's a mess.
I said, screw your war and your people.
Or they're more like, war, I'm in, let's do it.
So you call that a war? This is a war.
War.
And then they land on our city. And...
What is it good for? Rocks with orcs.
Someone left some donuts out. And...
Someone suggested last week's episode should have been we will
rock you.
Yeah, are you ready to rock or something like that?
I think it should have been rock you like a hurricane.
More like tsunami. They land in the water and splashing us all.
Well, if you want to go with the whole war and rock thing, you could go with Detroit Rock City, which is a Kiss song.
True. Maybe we get some SEO from that. No, just
Maybe it should have just been "Don't throw rocks."
Aww.
Are the orcs in glass houses? Are we in glass houses? I'm just trying to work out some kind of joke related to that. I don't know if any of these.
All I know is
it seemed like they were with how often they landed in water and on top of each other.
Only one landed on top of one.
I feel like I'm in a glass house, considering the temperature. But let's get through the announcements and we'll get into the show. There's a whole bunch of things happening on Patreon this week and next week. All the things. We've got the NPC names post out, so you can submit names for NPCs throughout our shows. We got the monthly recap coming soon in the early days of the coming week. Keep an eye out for that. The recap for June. We've got the character sheet for our latest guest on Dungeons & Dragons Ascension, Kasric, for you to check out. And we have the character sheet for Pietro coming very soon as well, the updated one that has been updated for reasons.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Speaking of Ascension, we've got some shenanigans afoot after I made some decisions in the most recent episode. Things are going on now. And you can make some dice rolls to influence those goings on if you hop into the Discord and check
Please
out
help us
Battle for Near-Death.
With the war. If you're a zombie, just roll really bad if you're a zombie.
I made some choices, and some would consider those to be bad choices. And
I think anyone who's a good person or, in leaning good would say would.
Possibly, yes. And now everything's on fire. In many cases, literally. And you can participate in the madness if you check out Battle for Near-Death. I'll leave the details a secret in case you're not up to date on the show and you would like to be. But
definitely join that. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, for the next week or so, you can check out that room in the Discord, or Heroes in Near-Death if you have access to that one. And there's some dice to be rolled for you to see how you fare in the ensuing disaster that I had a hand in. Oops.
And give E a lot of love. He was working really hard on those scripts for those roles to make it really cool. He did a really good job.
He is going ham right now on the Roll20
Scripting.
scripts and practically automating the entire process of playing D&D at this point. It's like, all we got to do is say what we do and press one button, and it'll feed us a health potion and give us that health and it's great.
Yeah, and, it's really, really cool.
And yeah, that's one of the many features that Roll20, our sponsor, has, is that you can put macros in and you see that so smooth.
It was such a good transition.
God damn, nailing it. You can You can program macros and stuff into Roll20 to make your online tabletop role-playing experience even more smooth than Roll20 already makes it. They're our sponsor. You can check out giveaways that we do of rulebooks on Roll20 that you can grab. We usually have our pinned tweet about those giveaways. And yeah, you can use Roll20 to play pretty much any tabletop RPG out there. Like if you need to roll dice, then this has the virtual dice you need. You can roll any kind of dice, even the kind of dice that don't exist. You can roll a D23 if you want. It's great. Yeah, we use it for everything, and we always have because it's incredibly useful and versatile. Right, that's the announcements. Let's talk about how you can support us. Sponsorships are great and all, but ultimately the only way we're able to do all the cool stuff that we do and to have all the cool people on these shows that we have, I think that sentence made sense, is via Patreon. There's a whole bunch of different tiers on Patreon that give you a whole bunch of different rewards, including but not limited to MP3s of all of our shows, after shows we record after every show. We talk about what happens in the show, character sheets, enemy character sheets and stats, other secret GM things, polls that you can take part in, other behind the scenes notes and secret plots and that kind of thing. You can submit names for NPCs. You can watch the monthly recaps where the admins recap the month, funnily enough. And you can also, if you're crazy, take part in a once monthly game jammed by a member of the Roll for It cast. And if you're even more crazy, we run out of things and we just give you a personal thank you video for being so awesome. You can also support an episode every month if you're a legend or deity tier. You can support us in other places too, if you prefer to do the things on the players that you're watching us in. You can do the Twitch things, you can subscribe, you can drop bits, you can give us tips. We read out the tips at the end of the show to thank you for being awesome and supporting the episode. And all the things you do make things go in the cup, and then physics happens, and who doesn't love that? I think right now there is a rainbow heart that occasionally a unicorn pops out of that's just sat in the cup now, possibly for the rest of the episode. So that will always be there. If you drop that bit in there, and no one else
Try to drop it.
Yeah, well, yeah. Other people may try and unseat your bits. It's there's only so many that can occupy the space at once. Maggie's attacking the
Did you
cup.
drop it? Did
Oh
it
my
go?
god! It did. It
Please.
sent the unicorn bit flying, but it landed back in the cup. It's still there.
Oh, okay.
There's the unicorn.
Dang.
He's safe.
I
We're
tried.
okay.
I was
That
gonna
was
say we
close.
need to build Sheepy's beard back, so please drop a lot of
Yeah, no,
Oh,
we need
yeah,
to
we
give
need
him.
to-
We need to give him a replacement beard. It was stolen.
We need to
in the
actually make
night.
it in a beard shape. Like change the cup to be a beard shape now.
It's like a Samson. Someone snuck in and cut off his beard to weaken him.
Because my dice are so strong usually.
Yeah, of course,
I was
of
like,
course.
wait, we need to weaken him more.
No, we do. He
We say
took
that,
out-
but now that there's a ton of orcs, he might murder us. So we should.
he also
we should be
took out
kind.
half of
I've-
the 21st in one bad roll of
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah.
I've had a ton of
True.
orcs before. It hasn't always helped me.
It's true. It's true. It's like, as long as there's some weird boys in amongst the army, we'll be all right. They'll just blow themselves up, and it won't be our problem. You can also support us on YouTube. You can do the YouTube things, and you get emotes and badges and stuff there, and all that kind of thing. Supporting us on YouTube or Twitch or Patreon in the monthly fashion all lets you join our Discord. We can hang out with those and other fans of the show. That's also, of course, where the Dungeons and Dragons Ascension shenanigans are currently going on, and also, of course, the Rearguard, where you can now join the side of the orcs to see if you can roll to kill us, or maybe roll badly to save us. Who's to say? But you can sign up to be an orc over there and start contributing dice rolls to see how things fare. Are there different cores in the orcs, or is it all just like you're all just orcs and you all just get in there and try and kill things?
So it's one sheet. It's all orc, and there are 4 different roles, which are war, Daka Daka, Crumpin, and the red button. So
What's the red button?
you don't know the red
Don't
button?
press the red button.
I don't know the red button.
In, for example, like Battlefleet Gothic Armada, orcs have this thing which, instead of like changing the speed of their ships, they hit the red button and their ship just goes and they use it to like charge and stuff.
Oh, I see.
Basically it's vehicle stuff essentially.
Right.
They have
right.
vehicles.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Orcs
It's
can
funny.
make any technology that they like. They just have to believe that if they mash two bits of metal together, it will make a functional machine, and then it will. Well, enough of them have to believe it, but they all generally do believe that they can build anything, and therefore they
Ha-
can.
Have you ever seen an orc titan? It's terrifying.
This is literally how Tinkerbell works, and they made it into Warhammer.
Yeah, they have
Yes.
a psychic field that I think that they all share. It's like a low level sort of hive mind kind of deal. No, I mean not really. They act independently, but they all contribute to this mental psychic field, which makes the things that they create function. And that
Just
means
be
if you
glad
steal
that,
orc weapons and then you go away from orcs, then once you reach enough distance, they will just fall apart because they are just chunks of metal bashed together with the belief that that makes a gun.
So orcs are fairies?
Sounds like
Sure.
the Iron Brigade.
Confirmed. Orcs are fairies.
There you go.
Yeah, essentially. That's
Every time you say I don't
Huh.
believe in
Apparently.
orcs, 1,000 more orcs are born and are trying to kill you.
They do kind of breed like rabbits or something.
No,
just-
well, they breed like fungus, which is
Yeah.
apparently what they are. They're
Yeah.
fungus fairies. They're fungus
Mhm.
fairies.
yeah.
Cute.
Yeah, that tracks. That makes sense.
Man, the amount of
Whoa.
UTIs and athlete's foot they would give.
There,
no.
There's
I've caught orcs.
I've got orcs.
Oh,
there's some
oh no.
there's some great orc stories of there's the orc imperial planet where all the orcs there thought they were imperial guardsmen and they formed an imperial guard regiment. That was interesting. There's instances there's a really good story where orcs were attacking the imperial guard and the imperial guard ran out of bullets, and so one of the commanders of the imperial guard decided to just point his gun and go bang, and then an orc fell over dead, and so they all picked up their guns and just went bang 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 bang, and all the orcs started falling over dying.
I'm guessing because
Because
the orcs believed that they
The
were
orcs
firing
believed that
guns.
they still had they believed they still had ammunition, so it killed them. Yeah, some of
Nice.
it's fairly BB and stuff, but
It tracks.
The
No,
orcs
it's like what they
themselves
believe
seem
comes
like a
true.
meme.
It's
I
whether
have
the,
ammo. Ha
It's
And-
whether the
and it-
ultimate fighting force is they believe that they can make a weapon and then they can make the weapon and then use it
Yeah.
and also can never be outright destroyed.
And then you have the shock attack gun, which is literally a teleporter where it's got a Hoover part that sucks up Gretchen and smaller greenskins, and then teleports them inside people. So you have a big Terminator stomping around. You just teleport a Gretchen inside them, and they explode from the inside. Armor doesn't really help.
Can you
that.
teleport one inside me? That sounds like fun.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean,
Does
I'd
not
have
sound
to
like fun.
get
What?
a shock
You know,
attack
as
gun.
long as afterwards it gets on the bar and dances with a top hat and a cane to "Hello, my darling."
Spaceballs. Spaceballs?
That could be entertaining.
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs.
Orc dances.
I wasn't sure on my parody for a second there. I was like, that could be a different parody.
Where were we, Bentham? I feel
I
like
mean, I was
went off.
basically I was talking about rear guard and orcs, and you could also support us by pressing the like button and doing that. Make sure to clip cool stuff when it happens and all that, and tell your friends, bring them along. I don't know, I'm dying. It's 30 degrees in here.
It's so hot.
I offered to do the shilling for him, but he wanted. He
I
really
could
wanted
do
to
it. I'll just I'll be dying either way. It's a distraction.
Okay, I see. It's
But I'm-
prolonging our deaths is what.
But anyway, I'm done. I'm good. You can take over now, Sheepy. You've got more
Oh.
unicorns. There's 3 of them now.
Oh, thank you. What do I do with them?
You wear them as a beard.
Oh, okay. Can I just do that like this?
If
It's like lean
can,
forward more.
Hang on, I can move the cup. Wait, where is it?
The way
Put,
you're
it, put,
leaning
it, put it on
forward.
my chin, Bentham.
There I did it.
There you go. I'm not staying like that the whole time. I have to be mobile, just to move air around in my room. So last week, we had a little surprise. Eldar turned up. Who was expecting that?
Everyone.
And that wasn't the surprise.
That wasn't the surprise. I think we were kind of working towards, oh, the Elder might be here, probably is here. How
What's
are they
his name
here? What's the
expected it?
capacity? Yeah. Well, we
Yeah.
expected it because we
Bentham's
found the
guy
trees.
expected it in season 1.
That's true.
Scriven
He's been
was
saying
Wow,
that.
always
talk
Talk
about,
expected
like- Talk about like a long con though.
Eldar.
Yeah.
Like talk like way a long time ago. They're like, it's Eldar, and we're like, yeah, okay. And then season 2, end of season 2, it's like, oh yeah, no, it's Eldar.
Are you not used? Are you not used to that from me yet, Vandy?
I mean, you know, I don't know. That was like very specific and very like it was a cool little drop in the pond that became like a fucking tsunami. So here we are.
I enjoy tying campaigns together and you know laying groundwork for a lot later. So you know, if there's anything else you can remember that I may have put down there ages and ages back, you know, maybe it'll pop up again.
I
Yeah,
can hear
we
the
had some other
music this
orc-oriented stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry, what'd you say, Tyler?
I can hear the music this time. Normally, I don't. I have different headphones and different computers, so.
Oh.
There you go. It's a lot more dramatic than I feel it needs to be for the kind of layup. But you know what? It's war. You guys are
It's a
fighting
good
orcs.
like previously on the last ditch, and then you have footage of rocks smashing into the planet, and yeah.
And then like drowning orcs, like glub glub.
Glub, glub, glub.
So yes, orcs turned up. They landed all over. I can tell you that I have now officially rolled up the numbers for the orcs.
All right.
It's not amazing, but it could be a lot worse. I think the best thing for you is probably the fact that the majority of large rocks landed on Auxilia and not Breaker's Yard. Although not great for the troops on Auxilia.
That's fine. Double time's dead, so who cares?
Double time wasn't your only soldier.
He's the only one that mattered.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, rude.
Speaking of which, you're going to have reinforcements. However, there is something we need to do first to finish off the details of the new enemy forces that have turned up. So, get out your D6s and I think a D7 as well, and a D3. No, not a D3. No, ignore that. So let's go from top to bottom and have Bentham. Could you roll me a D6 and a D7, please?
Okay.
Oh,
A D7.
Yep.
it's a weird number to roll.
Yeah. I've asked you guys to roll weirder numbers.
I know. That's true. It's just funny whenever you're rolling like a D7 because it's not really something in most tabletop games.
A 6 and a 3.
Okay. So,
Oof. The 6 is either really good or really bad, and the 3 is in between, so I think we're okay.
I don't know. Chibi seemed excited, which makes me feel bad.
oh god, okay. So here's my question: do you want them all at once, or as we go through? Would you like to find out what is?
Oh, let us hang on the edge of if it's bad or not.
Okay. In that case, Tyler, could I have a D67?
Prolonging our knowing what's happening.
Oh yeah.
Also, Maggie could have a D67, and Vandy could have a D67, please. We'll do it by planet.
All right, I rolled 4-3.
4-3.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how Vandy did that fancy roll.
It's
It's
just
a
brackets.
Double square brackets, right? Or
The same
Yeah.
thing though, right? Normal.
Yep, double
slash
square
roll.
brackets.
I
No,
forgot
no
about it.
/R. It's just the
No
brackets.
/R.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's interesting.
I forgot I did it the
Breaker's
messy way
Yard
like a
is going to
peasant.
be.
Let me try. I think it worked.
Match me, Maggie. Roll a 3.
I'm going. I'm trying, man.
That's 6.
No.
Oh,
well,
that's a 6.
I don't know. That sounds dangerous. I'm scared.
A 4 and a 6.
I don't know.
Wow, you guys
these are
matched.
Oh yeah.
Aw,
I
Bandy
don't
and
know
I are
what these are
twinsies.
supposed to be because like we would there were 6s and 7s last time for the
63,
horizontal
43,
scale, but the
46. Maybe it's combining numbers. I don't know.
Vandy, could you just because that's a complete replication, can you roll me another?
No. Deal
Ah.
with it.
I'll roll
Wait,
another
you
set.
wanna-
I'll roll another set like
You want
completely.
okay?
I don't know.
I'm fine if you wanna.
I don't know
we
if
should
I
roll
want-
it again. Maybe we should roll it again. I don't know.
Maybe I rolled
Could be
really
wrong.
bad.
If you want, I can keep it. Like that's fine.
I'll roll another set. It's cool.
Okay.
4,
4,
7.
7.
Just one more.
Great.
I feel like we should keep the first one.
Vandy made it worse. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Cool. Good to know.
So could I get another set from you, in order if possible? So Bentham, Tyler, Maggie, Vandy.
Vandy
yeah.
made it worse. Story of my life.
I got 6. I got 6 and 3.
6 and 3. Oh,
Wait,
no.
did you roll?
Yeah, I did. I just did it the terrible way.
Okay, because we didn't see it.
Yeah, we didn't
We
see
don't
it.
see any
No,
roll.
he said
Oh,
roll again.
Did
He
you
said roll again.
Did you roll again?
Oh, you wanted me? Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, he wants us to do another round. In order that we just did them in.
Okay.
4 and
4,
2.
2.
What is with the 4s, guys?
2?
Seriously, you are stacking this.
60 something. I don't know if high numbers are good. I feel like they're
6-1. Haha. I got the
Alright,
polars here.
I think is my turn, right? 63. Oh my gosh.
Oh god.
44.
4,
Where is the
4.
60s and 40s? What is
4,
happening?
4. A lot of high numbers here.
Yeah, generally.
But I rolled the polars. I rolled 6 and then 1.
You did. You did.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a whole load of those things, but sure. 4, 4.
Yeah, that's what you
Uh,
rolled.
Could I also get another roll from Bentham and Tyler, please? Thank you.
I'm gonna do it the proper way this time.
4. Okay. Thank you, Tyler.
You're welcome.
What happened?
No, sorry. Thank you, Vandy. That was the person who rolled that for me.
2, 7.
2, 7.
There's a lot of things happening here.
Hey,
Yeah.
I got a different number. I got a 5.
We've already had a lot of things. I'm concerned about.
Hey,
lot more
5,
things.
6. 5, 6.
And it's 27. 2 completely different rolls, finally. Like, I was like, are we just going to roll all the 40s and 60s that are possible?
Entirely
And a
possible.
6. Oh, that's poetic. Okay.
Ooh, I like poetic.
And then can I get one more from all of you, please? We'll start with Maggie.
Oh, start with me? Okay.
What is going on?
It's 47. Should I re-roll it? I think Vandy had 47 previously.
4 and a 7.
Yeah, Vandy rolled up.
Yeah. Get you can give it a reroll there.
Alrighty then.
A 1 and a
13.
3.
Ooh, very low.
Okay. Which is okay. It's
Oh, Bentham rolled a 2 and a 7 as well.
Oh yeah, you probably have to re-roll Vandy then.
It's all right. Vandy will just roll another one that matches something else.
Well,
She
we're
just
getting
keeps
to that
matching
point, I
everybody.
guess, right? Like,
got a 2 and a 7.
Yeah, which
yeah.
Bentham had previously if you want her to re-roll.
It's all right. Like at this point, I can't avoid this. What
Okay,
you guys are doing
alright.
to yourselves.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
I love it here.
So do you want
Um,
Bentham and I to roll again?
Yes, please.
All right,
And then
Bentham.
there's one more which you can decide between yourselves who gets to roll.
Oh.
Oh, I think it
6,
should
5.
be Maggie or Vandy. So
5.
You go
Probably
for it, Vandy.
Maggie, because
1,
Maggie's next on
6.
the line. Go ahead,
I'll
Meg.
roll again. You want me to roll the same set?
Yes, please.
Ooh, a 16. 47. Oof, we really like the 40s.
Yeah, a lot of. Well, you just rolled a 47.
Yeah, you
I know.
matched your other one.
It's a third 47.
Bandy rolled the 47. I rolled a 46.
I'm gonna give you the choice to re-roll that one, Maggie, because you guys have rolled a lot of 7s, and it's not the best for you.
Okay. I'd say we re-roll. We all
Go
down.
for it.
Yeah.
Free re-rolls, take advantage.
13.
Hey.
I matched my previous
Match you
roll.
exact like last two rolls.
Literally, your exact 2 rolls are the same.
Roll 20, please.
1 3 is, I think, not too bad.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh.
Maybe.
we have a lot of that. Why don't you give it one more re-roll?
Okay, one more.
third time's the charm.
All right.
Just don't roll a 7 or a
Let me
3.
blow on my dice really quick.
I don't know what's
Okay.
going on here.
24.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Do we have worms now?
Okay. So,
We have the orcs.
Worms.
we will go from the top. Basically, it'll go. It'll be red down, left to right, and top to bottom. Of the
On the map?
Yeah, of all of the
Okay.
rocks. So it'll be the big rock below Breaker's Yard, and then go right from there, and
Gotcha.
it'll go down and across like that. So,
Okay.
this doesn't mean that this is the only thing there, but this is essentially the Orc clan that you're going to be up against on these specific rocks and their leader.
Oh.
In the large, starting from the large one below Breaker's Yard, you have the Snakebite Mad Boy, Guthrak Vorg Grimsplinter is in charge of that one.
Oh, he sounds like he's pretty dumb.
Okay, hold on. We need to write this down, I'm guessing. So I'm gonna like
I can
add.
I can give.
I have been writing it down, but I don't know how to spell any of that shit. So if you
I'm-
want to
I'm
paste
gonna-
it in the chat, I'll
I
gonna
think
put-
we vote Lancaster as the house scribe.
Okay, I'm just gonna put it in our regiment's bodge job, and I'm gonna.
So I have it. I have this all down now, so I can copy paste for you to make it easier.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
figure it.
I put
Are you
it.
just going to
I
paste
put
it into the orc
orcs
section?
at the bottom.
Cool, then I
So-
won't have to take notes because I was literally taking notes right now.
So the
So
snake
Breaker's
bite,
Yard.
the snake bites, they like poison and they're kind of like crafty, sneaky, orky boys. And mad boys are like orcs who took a bullet to the brain and are now more insane than regular orcs, so they can be really eccentric and weird. That's 125,000 ish under his command, so that's gonna be bizarre. Next up, on one of the small ones, you have the Death Skull Mad Boy, another Mad Boy because you kept rolling 4s. Dragzark Urhak.
What does Mad Boy mean?
Mad Boy is an orc who like basically took an injury to the brain, or there's like something wrong with their head. They're basically insane orcs.
Sick. So
Yeah.
they're really dumb.
They're also very eccentric and bizarre, and they do stuff that doesn't make any sense. Then you have the other small one, which I believe is on the stomach.
That's another 4, 6.
That is
Or
a
the-
Death Skull Speed Freak.
That scares me. Speed Freak scares me.
Death Skulls are quite scary too. They like big heavy weapons. So essentially, that guy, Ugelnak Zagmot, likes fast vehicles and heavy weaponry. So that's going to be interesting. And then the last one on Breaker's Yard is a Death Skull Weird Boy, who is called Brakrog Shagzolk. So you have so if anyone's out on where is that? It's on the sorry, it's on that one's on the stomach. The mouth is the agricultural
Food.
area.
Yeah.
So
That's
if,
food. Mouth is food.
yeah, if any of you rear guards have your characters out on the stomach with all the scrap and everything, probably M&M, the manufacturing and munitions. You're currently up against the Death Skull Weird Boy, so enjoy that. He doesn't have that many troops though, so it's not as bad.
What's not that many troops?
He
Uh,
landed
si-
mostly in the water.
Yeah, 6,000 ish is what they ended up with.
6,000 is that not that many troops?
And for those
Whoa,
not familiar, weird boys are psychic orcs.
Yeah, they
Oh,
yeah. So they can like manifest psycho powers, and it's pretty. There's some of the stuff they can do is bizarre. There's a thing on the tabletop where the weird boys have like minders, like guards who walk around with them. When he builds up too much psychic energy, they just pick him up and point him at the enemy, and he just fires off psychic energy like a cannon.
Having played a psyker before, yeah, that sounds about right.
Is that like the
Sometimes
firing
you just
my
blow up.
laser thing?
Yeah, it's a
Like,
lot like that
with the-
actually.
Okay.
Also.
Wow, that really takes me back.
So moving on to Katic, you have some of these names get pretty long and weird.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Maghak Zag Demon Wrecker Bulla, who is the Death Skull Herder. Basically, he messes around with squigs and stuff, so you're gonna have a lot of like bomb squigs and etc. Hopefully, no squigoths, but I promise nothing. If you've ever seen a squigoth,
I know some of these words, but
Yeah.
let's go. Mag
Is this the one
Hackzag
that-
Demon Rekabula.
Is this the one that's
I know
landed behind our
nothing right
lines?
now.
Yes.
Was that what the
Cool.
Death Skull Hurler Mag Hackzag Demon Rekabula?
Death Skull Herder.
Death Skull Hurler. Got it.
Herder.
Oh, herder.
Yeah. As in to herd, to, you know, like a sheep.
Okay. Yep.
Next up we have the Goth Mad Doc. You managed to roll a Mad Doc. Well done. Grobguard Wug, Death Blaster Brugger.
One more time.
Grobguard Wug, Death Blaster Brugger.
Grob. One more time. Grob. What?
I am going to be copy pasting.
No, I want to do
Okay.
this.
Grobguard.
And he's like me. I'm
Hold
like, I
on.
like taking notes.
Grob.
Guard Wub.
Guard. Wob.
Wob. Yeah.
Wug.
Wug.
Oh, wug.
Death Blaster Brugger.
Death.
I like the name
Blaster.
Death Blaster.
Ruger.
And he's a Goth Mad Doc.
Goth.
Goths are like the biggest, baddest orcs. They like close combat and stuff. Mad Docs are essentially a mixture of mad scientist and doctor. It's the closest the orcs get to a medic.
Sweet.
You can get
Okay.
And
I'm good at.
It's Goth with two F's because it's orcs.
Yes.
Oh, not Goth.
Well, he's the
PH.
Goths.
Okay.
Whoa.
Goth.
That kind of thing.
Okay, got it.
We then have a Goth Mad Boy. So that's gonna be
Okay.
fun.
Okay, Goth Mad Boy.
And he is Krugborg, Daka, Black Guts, Gruger.
Krogborg Dagger.
Daka.
Daka. Second one?
Black Guts,
Black
Gruger.
Guts. Kruger.
Gruger.
Gruger. Okay. Okay.
Next up, we have a Death Skull Mech Boy. So well done, you managed to get a Mech Boy in there. Always fun. Unglognik, Gorg. Oh, wow, this is a weird name. Unglonik, Gork, Godshock. Gork and Godshock.
Unglonic. Gorg.
Gork,
Gork.
Godshock.
God Shock. Okay.
GORK. It's one of the gods of the orcs. The other one being
Yeah,
Mork.
it's-
They get very annoyed about which one is the best.
Well, yeah. I'm pretty
Wait,
sure
that's our distraction. We get him to yell and argue about which god is the orc god is the best.
It's a plan. Next up, we have another weird boy, Bad Moon weird boy, Scar Talk Spleen Scar, pretty easy one.
Okay.
Then we have an Evil Sun Speed Freak, which is just perfect. I can't remember who rolled that, but well done. I think it may have been Maggie. Gitzrog Drag Stardacker. It's the equivalent of Starkiller, I guess. Stardacker. Without where he fires stars, but I doubt it. Then on Auxilia, following the same thing, we have a Bad Moon Mech Boy called Kozratooth Vorg Godspitter.
Kozratooth
Vorg
Gorg.
Godspitter.
God Splitter. Okay.
Spitter.
Oh, Spitter.
I'm looking
That's
forward to
right.
It's
when
the word of
Vandy
their Jeebus.
compares her list to the one Cheapy's gonna paste.
Yeah.
I am too.
This is like somebody who doesn't really know the lore of fuck, I wish I could show you guys all the you guys could probably copy paste what I'm writing into the chat and see what people are gonna laugh like.
The greatest
Oh,
is
like this is Grog Skull Splitter, and he's like, no, my name's Grog Skull Splitter.
Yeah.
What's this ER?
Someone in
Fails
chat
in
said
orcs.
someone in chat said it's like a French person trying to write a German word. I was like, that's actually
I
pretty
am a
accurate.
French person trying to yo.
Basically, yeah.
I put a German word in chat and I was like, yeah, it's totally like that because German words are weird.
They're
Like,
condensed.
and we don't pronounce certain letters like the way people would think we do. Because like
Yeah.
H's are hard, man. Like,
So
You got like 3 different S's. Like-
yeah, sick. Yeah.
you also
W's sound like
Okay, so
V's.
Bad Moon Mech Boy, Kozratooth
W's sound like
Vorg,
these.
Godspitter,
next up is a freebooter Mad Boy.
Freebooter. What's a freebooter?
Freebooters are the like orc pirates. They essentially fly around space, raiding places.
Cool.
And his name is Thogka Thrak Iron Fist Bogar. Literally, that's how it's spelled.
Oh, in all caps.
Bogga!
I don't know why.
All right. Somebody needs to copy that into this. Like, Maggie, throw it in there. Just throw it into the chat. Acelia
Yeah.
number 2. Throggath. Fuck. All right, never
I'll
mind.
post it in there. Once you type it, I'll paste it in.
It's there. It's in there. Don't worry.
this one? Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But do you want to paste it in Roll20? I'll paste it both places. In case the YouTubes want to see it too.
That's glorious.
Next up, we have a Bad Moon Weird Boy. Yes, you rolled another Weird Boy. Well done. Who is called Urbot Bloodclaw.
I'm sorry. It sounded like you just chewed on your words right there. One more time.
Mot Bloodclaw.
Ermot Bloodclot.
No,
Blood.
The was part of the name.
Yeah.
It wasn't a.
Mot Bloodclaw.
Ermot Bloodclaw. Okay. I'm just gonna call him Ermot Bloodclot.
Then we have a goth runt herder.
Okay.
Called Magbrog Ruxod.
That's a great name.
I saved my favorite for the end. Well, yeah. We have a freebooter mech boy as the last one.
Mm-hmm.
And their name is Hag Hack Skullblaster.
That's a great name. Hag Hacks. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Give me the first name, the Snakebite Mad Boy again, just because I missed him.
Gruthack Vorg Grimsplinter. Some of these orcs have 4 names.
Oh.
Hmm.
Well.
we were on Katic. There was a tendency towards like 3 or 4 names, and then the last 2 had like well no, just one had 2 names, but yeah, that's all of them. Interestingly, did we miss out any?
We have 4 on Breaker's Yard, 6 on Katic, 5 on Askelia.
I think we only got 1 Evil Sun, which weirdly enough, the Evil Sun was a speed freak, which is appropriate.
Yeah,
but
fitting.
We didn't get any blood axes, which I actually quite like the blood axes, so that's a shame. I don't think we got no, we got 1 herder and 1 runt herder.
I'm guessing those are ones that like have orc animals.
Yeah, so the herders deal with squigs and squig type things, and then the runt herders deal with like Gretchen and snotlings and things like that.
I just looked up what a squig is.
Yeah,
they're actually kind of cute.
Squigs are the most awesome thing in existence. They are literally a Swiss Army knife animal. The orcs breed them to be literally anything they want. They have like hair squigs. Hair squigs literally bite onto the top of their scalp, and it's got like they grow hair. So
And they're so cute.
Yeah,
They're kind of cute. Yeah.
They're like mouths with legs.
Yeah. They're kind of cute.
There are face eater squigs.
Someone made a cartoon version of them, or like like little chibi versions of them. They're so cute.
There are face eater squigs, which are part of an orc game, where you basically stare at a face eater squig, and if it eats your face, you lose. That's an orc game.
No fun. I kind of do want to give like Vandy a German word and make her spell it out.
I've took like 1 or 2 years of German, so I might be able to do it. I might.
It'd be funny.
You know what? Fuck it. Do it. Let's go.
Okay, I'll do the word that I shared with chat. You weren't looking at chat, were you?
No. I've been typing orc words.
This is 1 word altogether. Okay. I'll pronounce it slow so you can figure out how to say it or how
Give me
to
the full word and then pronounce it slow.
Okay. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm on the spot now. Kraftwerkzeug, Haftpflichtwerkzeug, Herrung.
So that's your homework.
Never mind.
That's 1 word.
So many letters in my head just went through. Like, oh my god. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Okay, go. Let's slowly.
Okay.
How do I do it slowly? Kraftwerkzeug.
Kraftwerkzeug. Nope, I'm spelling it like an orc. That's fine.
Are you good?
Mm-hmm.
Haftpflichtwerkzeug.
I want the
Yeah,
definition
good.
after this.
Okay. Herrung. Let's see where'd you put it?
Good as like at the bottom.
Okay, I'll grab
I
it.
gotta compare.
It's just a whole bunch of letters.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Interesting. Yeah.
Is it
I mean,
close?
Yeah, no, that is nowhere
It's
near.
not. I'll put it in chat. I'll put it in chat so you know what it actually is. That's what it actually is.
It looks
has
like
a
we're hammering the
hyphen?
keyboard in the chat now. It's like...
Okay.
Oh, were other
that's
people
not
trying
fair.
it too?
Okay, just to finish this off, Vandy.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm gonna say a word for you, and you have to spell it.
Oh, is
Okay.
it Welsh? Are you gonna do a Welsh word?
It's not Welsh, no.
Oh,
it-
okay.
It is not in English.
Okay. I wanna hear.
Okay.
Olubatsa. And I want you.
Okay.
I want you to spell it in the language's spelling.
The language's spelling?
I
I don't even know what language it is.
Does it use Latin characters?
Gonna be like Greek or something.
Please tell me it uses like the letters I use.
I can't see your keyboard, so I can't say for sure.
The
That's not promising.
I put it at the bottom.
Okay.
This is
Yeah, go.
Where do you keep saying I put it at the bottom?
In
In
the orc
Regiment's
section.
bodge job at the very bottom.
Oh.
This is, I'll paste it in chat. What? How
I
The
have
she?
last
no
page.
idea.
Yeah, it's.
Bruh.
See, I knew it. I was like, it
I don't
sounds
even
like
know. Like that looks like hieroglyphics to me.
Russian,
bro.
right?
Yeah, that's
or-
It's
Russian.
it's
Or
Russian,
like-
yeah.
It's to smile. Aw.
Yeah.
What does your German word mean?
It's like your automotive insurance. It's a really boring word.
Fuck.
Why did
I
just call it?
swear to fuck. I can't. I
Why
can't.
does it need to be that many
can't.
syllables?
I
To say
have
car
so many-
insurance.
Hold on.
I don't know what
Which
it actually
part of that is
translates.
car?
I don't know what it actually translates to English. Let me look in.
It's got,
There's
like,
no
it's got
translate.
far in there, which
automobile.
is it's got far in there, which is
motor.
Like
Okay, so in
travel, I
English
think.
it
Oh, it's not
translates
motor.
to motor vehicle liability insurance. But I just translated what I think like
Why?
it's motor insurance.
Why does it have half flick in it?
Don't ask me again.
Haftlich is what?
That's the insurance part. Like it's like
Haftlich?
you're.
Okay.
It's like yeah.
So
This is the Torment Vandy show again.
It's
chat.
like liability, and then insurance. Like
Okay, let me just preface this by saying it's always the Torment Vandy show, okay? Let's be real.
as long as Sheepy's here.
As long for real.
I take offense to that.
yeah,
but okay.
parts. Yeah, it is like yeah. That's
Motor
driving,
vehicle
so.
liability Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. We should actually probably proceed with the show.
So, those are your orc like nemesis.
Nemesis.
Enemies.
I think it's nemesis, but I'm not sure.
It's our orc big
Um,
boys that we have to kill.
Nemesis.
Google this for you.
They're
You've got a-
nemesis.
You've got a lot of death skulls on Breaker's Yard, which is gonna mean like lots of heavy weapons and etc. kind of rolling around.
It's fine. That means they're big
Nemesis.
targets.
Nemesis is
Yeah.
the
Well-
plural word.
That's what I said.
You know,
I was double checking because you guys
Okay.
were all disagreeing.
Nemesis.
you're lucky. Luckily, you've got two mad boys, so that adds to the like eccentricity of what they might do. You do have a speed freak, which could be a problem, and you have a weird boy, which is always a problem.
Oh well, the
Sometimes
weird
for
boy
itself.
rear guard takes care of. They're
Yeah.
the weird boy.
Yeah, the weird boy is
Oh, boy.
luckily quite far away. Aside from that, you've got a like interesting mix on the other planets. The one that's going to be a possible problem is the freebooter mech boy. The mixture of like crazy mechanic and space pirates means there's a possibility that he's going to build a spaceship. Just gonna put that out there
Good.
right now.
Maybe a leave.
Yeah, you don't really want him building something that like takes off and then starts fighting your navy friends because, you know. But I just say,
I'm like straight up concerned.
Yeah,
I'm
like I
straight
said,
up-
I think we leave. We let them fight it out, and then we come back.
so to carry on, could I get a command roll from everyone? You may re-roll, obviously. But you'll have to use a fate point to re-roll.
Oh no, you said it already. It's not. It's free.
No takesy backsies.
Okay, which one? Command roll?
Yes, please.
No bonuses.
Just flat.
Just flat.
Oh hell yeah!
7.2. Woo, baby!
I'll take a.
Nice,
4.3.
nice. Bentham, do the
Oh,
thing. Come on,
looking good
baby.
so far.
Hang on, I realized I had a note in my character sheet, which is awkward because I'm also running the.
Oh
the
no.
thing.
Oh yeah, you're gonna.
Oh,
It's
Ben-
Minus
Bentham.
Pop it out.
1.1.
minus 1.1.
Would you like to
Oh,
re-roll
no.
it?
Yes.
Yes.
Are we gonna have the Bentham out of rerolls early game
Possibly.
again?
Probably.
Oh,
Better
I
by
rolled a
one.
77 and then a 76.
No, better by 0.1.
But yeah, it's one on the die.
Oh, by one in the. Okay. I was gonna say.
Bentham,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
choose one of your fellow commanders for me, please.
I'm concerned.
Why
Like,
don't-
this seems like a bad thing. I feel like this is a bad thing.
Okay.
Could be a good thing.
Could be.
I don't know.
Listen,
I'm gonna roll a D3.
Sheepy is just telling
take
you
one
who
for
you
the
love
team.
more.
I'll take one for the team.
Okay,
if
we'll go with
necessary.
Lancaster then.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'll do that.
I'm ready to gamble.
Wow, that is just.
Unfortunate.
Well, it's. I mean, Maggie, that's great for you.
Yeah, it's really good.
No, that's in the wrong place. Sorry.
Wait, how's
It's like
I'm very
7.2. I'll take it.
Oh yeah.
But 4.3 and a 4 is really good too. So not bad at all.
So fucked.
Okay. So, reinforcements have arrived, everyone. Hooray, huzzah. You now have additionally to your forces on Breaker's Yard, reinforcements in orbit over Breaker's Yard. So you can send them off somewhere else to land, or you can bring them in here. I'm Briggs.
Yeah.
How did I mess that up twice? I'm so dumb. Sorry. I'm Briggs. In addition to your 125,000 troops,
Okay.
on Breaker's Yard.
in addition to the troops already on Breaker's Yard, which I think, correct
It's
me if I'm wrong,
125k. Yeah.
125k. You also, in orbit over Breaker's Yard, you have 72,000.
Nice. Okay.
The
the command rolls the thousands.
the 21st have 43,000.
Oh, I should mute myself while I'm typing my notes.
The 1-4 have 0. But luckily, your request for numerical reinforcements accidentally gave a little buffer amount to the 12th. So,
Oh god damn it!
so Lancaster, you have 50,000.
She looks so happy.
in orbit.
Yes! What? No. 50,000?
50,000.
Bentham, I told you, who do
Oh.
you love more?
Thank
I
you,
didn't know if it would be good or
Bentham.
bad. Benny said just take one
Love
for the team.
you. Holy shit! This torture Vandy episode
I have the
has
least
just
amount
gotten
of
so much
troops, and
better.
we all know
Wait,
which
wait,
troops
how-
are
how many
effective and
troops
which
do
ones
you-
aren't.
How many troops, Tyler, how many troops do
I
you
don't
have
know.
between troops on the ground and in orbit now?
Bandy's group has been killing it. You have to
93,000.
admit that.
93,000 and
casualties,
whatever's
taking
deployed
over
because
places.
I have like
Lot of war
no.
crimes.
You shush then. I've got 25,000 total, like
It's
on
true.
Breaker's
I
Yard.
haven't
none in
deployed
orbit.
troops. I haven't deployed troops like you have. I've deployed the least amount of troops.
My total count is 60,000 in the entire system.
I'm probably the same.
You have
Let me do some quick math here.
I thought you didn't
just
just say
You guys are
90
too funny.
something. I'm like this.
Sheepy. Shh.
So,
I don't even know how many troops I have on various planets because I didn't write it down.
You haven't been
Yes,
keeping
you've got
notes?
90,000 on and
I
above
have the
Breaker's Yard
numbers.
alone.
Oh
I'm
my
here with
gosh.
60,000 in the entire system.
My cat is like throwing something into the air and catching it, and I just saw something go flying in the corner of my screen. I was like, "What is that?" Sorry.
Okay, so I have
160,000 total.
no, I have
oh,
189,000 total.
Oh, total.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overall,
They're
not
all
just
gonna
on
steal our
Breaker's Yard.
stuff. What did you do?
Oh my god, maybe we've just been stealing like troops from other regiments now.
Well, you kind of did.
We kind of just stole 50,000, bruh.
As
Well,
a,
technically, you stole 10,000 because the one.
as a sidebar, Bentham, that is only impossible because you have an administrator who is like effective. The like otherwise it would have just been you don't have any troops. But
Okay.
essentially, yeah.
Because I found the one admin and I put him in charge of Breaker's Yard.
Yeah.
So Vandy,
So-
the math was done. Your number times 10,000.
Oh, so
And
I
so-
got 4,000, and then he got one
No,
that ended
you got
up coming over here.
40,000, and his one got.
Sorry,
pushed
40.
to
Yeah, 40,000.
I gave you an
okay.
extra
It-
10,000 by being
it-
so terrible that I got
like-
negative troops.
If you got like -3 or something, it would have still been 10,000. It's just like a little.
Oh,
Extra.
it's like up to that.
Yeah,
okay.
it's just a little extra bumper crop. Who would like to hear their new officers first?
Hey, man.
I need new
I
officers.
think
now.
all
Me
of us-
and
Yeah. Bentham
I just want to
probably
know
needs
which
to
one
learn-
of
know the
mine
most.
have 1-4 names.
Wait, Bentham, you didn't get any troops, so I don't think you have any new officers.
Maybe there's some already
He
on the
does have-
ground.
He does have officers.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah,
Officers
we
are
can go with
separate.
Bentham first. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Maybe go in the
Um,
order that we rolled previously. Like
Okay,
Bentham,
okay.
Bentham, Tyler, then Vandy.
Or
Or then me, then Vandy.
So
That's how
I
we roll.
am going to allow another roll me a command, give me a sec.
Why do I have to roll command? I don't wanna roll command anymore.
It's all right.
it has your
it's fine.
highest likelihood of success.
Roll me a command, a commerce, and just a straight up fellowship.
Flat commerce.
Yes. Oh, there you go.
There you go, Bentham.
4.1,
Okay,
1.2, 0.4. Why couldn't I go 4.1 on my command in the last roll? And then I could have
That-
had
that would've been
Just
41,000.
take
Yeah.
it.
Almost-
I would have had
almost
10.
double.
That would have been 100,000 troops then instead of 60,000. That would have been nice.
Okay. So you will get some information on these officers, and I will allow you to. It's essentially, you have one kind of like sheepy help. You basically just say which one should I want to know about, and I'll tell you.
Okay.
So you have Major Laz Glazier, Lieutenant Cliff Hightower,
Hang on. Lieutenant. What was it?
Cliff Hightower,
Okay.
Captain Linton Gren,
Okay.
Captain Horace Kinn,
Captain-
Kyn.
Was that Horace or Boris?
Horace. It's actually Horace, but that's just because the clerical error gave him an extra R.
What was the surname? Kynn?
Kinn, Kyn.
Okay, just one N. Like I tried to do Horace with 2 R's and it corrected it back to 1.
Well, it's actually 3 R's.
Oh, okay.
Don't ask me.
And in that time, it became a 4th R. It reproduced.
There's also Major Hayden Bradley, Hiyden.
Okay.
As, I'll give you the proper spelling for the names at the point. And Major Kaz Tile, CAS space TILE.
Yeah, I'm gonna need the proper spellings because I definitely didn't get all those right. But holy crap, that's a lot of majors.
Yeah, I rolled for what officers you got. I'll tell you, one of you almost got completely majors. So
I
that was
now have
interesting.
as many majors as captains.
Yeah, there you go. They're no longer on a drought, dude.
No, not the balance I would have gone for, but I'll take it.
Yeah. The worst thing is it's easier to promote than it is to demote. So if you wanted like a load of lieutenants, you'd just have a whole load of pissed off people. Like, why the hell I get demoted? So you can pick 3 to find out about, and one of which can be a sheepy guided missile, if you like.
Okay. We'll start with the sheepy guided missile. Who's good to know about?
Kaz Tile.
All right. What are they up to?
Major Kaz Tile is nothing special in general. Well, in Major, I guess. But Thank you. He has managed to get his hands and brought with him a drop keep.
A drop keep?
Mhm.
I don't know what that is.
Usually a drop keep. Well, you know what a drop pod is, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, it's like a castle kind of
Building?
deal. You just
Not like a
Cool,
full castle,
cool.
but like
usually it's used to deploy Imperial Knights. Obviously he doesn't have knights with him. It is essentially a big ass tower with servitor servitor manned defense guns. It's obviously just one use, but you can effectively drop down a giant castle with automated guns somewhere on one of the planets.
okay.
You can
I
see...
know where that would be useful right now.
yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I could
feel like
just put a
Caddock might
pin on
be
a map
that.
and be like, I own this now.
This fine. You made this? I made this.
Okay.
I feel like there's a place for that already.
Where is
I
he?
feel like
Just
that's
in orbit?
possible.
Like,
Yeah. Like, you can call him down if you want, but obviously if you call down the drop keep, it drops. So
Actually, there are two places that could be really useful.
I imagine that if I ever want a meeting with him, I'm like, please come to my office in a landing craft.
Take shuttle, not the drop keep, please. So you have two more.
Okay, let's have a look at Las Glazier.
Defense in depth, Las Glacier.
Defense what?
Defense in depth. He basically organizes defense to like fall. So he basically plans for defeat in the sense of every time you break through one of his defenses, there's another defense. It's basically about slowing down the enemy as opposed to defeating the enemy. So he's basically like a net, and it's just a huge depth defensive net, as opposed to like focusing on one defensive line.
Very useful in this scenario we suddenly find ourselves in.
Yes. I have a list of military tactics that I rolled on. Some of them are you know.
Alright, tell me about Horriskin.
Horriskin. Tunnels, minefields, obstacles. He is basically an expert in those things.
I like his
I like the obstacles one.
construction,
That's useful
yeah.
in.
especially for your troops because you guys like build stuff.
He
I
could
know
be
a place where he could be really useful.
yeah.
Poor Jack.
So we move on now, I believe, to Primer.
Yep, I gotta roll my stuff, right?
Yes, please. A command, a commerce, and just a flat fellowship, please.
Oh, I'm so scared about the commerce.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
guess
feel
I
you.
might need to be afraid of everything, but we'll see.
Commerce is my worst as well. I feel like me and you have similar troops to some extent, except for mine is more like fellowship.
All right.
That
What's
wasn't
the
bad.
That's not bad. But that's your command roll, right?
Yeah. I succeeded
not
in commerce.
terrible. You succeeded,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
All right, and flat fellowship. Sorry, I have to because it's a
Yes,
computer.
flat,
It takes me a
flat
little bit
fellowship,
longer.
please.
What's the fellowship part?
I rolled a 69 though.
Are you gonna re-roll it?
Congrats.
Nice.
So you get you get the same. It's three reveals and one sheepy loaded missile.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
I wonder what the fellowship's for then.
Yeah, what's the fellowship part for? You're not gonna tell us till the end. Yeah, he's smiling. He's not gonna tell us till the end.
Oh no.
Because we've never rolled a fellowship flat like that before. That's why I'm asking.
That's true.
Is it like
I don't
the
know if
commander's
it's
opinions
important.
of us?
Oh, maybe
morale or
because
something.
fellowship is like, you know, like leadership.
Oh,
type
sorry,
of
I need to
thing, like
tell you who you have. So you have
Command.
Lieutenant Stray. Obviously, these are all the nicknames. Major Pickett, Captain Casualty.
Captain Casualty.
The funny thing is I rolled I had his name before I rolled his
And it
his
just fell
rank.
into place.
So it just,
Oh
yeah,
no.
Captain Casualty.
Oh no.
Who doesn't love
Cap-
serving under Captain Casualty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Captain Chem, Captain Embed, and Major Hardball.
These guys are all in space, so I gotta color them differently.
Okay.
Yeah, that could have been your nickname, Mandy, for last season for sure.
Captain Casualty.
This season,
Yeah.
though, total separation, except for war crimes. It's fine.
We just,
Hey. Lancaster separated herself very purposely from the war crimes,
Yes.
So I got 1 lieutenant,
and then promoted the war crimes.
3 captains, and 2
And
majors.
then took him out of action. It's fine.
You have 1 lieutenant, 3 captains, 2 majors.
You know what? Where's my missile going?
Okay. Do you have any like specific plans or tactics that you're thinking about doing?
Blow everything up. I don't know.
Okay.
Kill the orcs.
Okay.
I mean, the particular plan is pulling back into the defense in that guerrilla zone, and then I'm hoping to do a push to save our research and ammo place.
Okay. In that case, I'll give you like just an all-rounder for any situation, which is Captain Casualty. Captain Casualty is best used in dire situations where high casualties are expected. Basically, he will bleed the enemy for much higher like losses than would be usual in those situations. So if you get a situation where you're like, wow, I'm going to take a shit ton of casualties here, he kind of gets a good ratio, essentially. He's got a good KD.
Oh, it sounds like he's gonna mesh well with 1.
Yeah. And you have 2 more.
Well,
They're also tempting, aren't they?
well, there's other ones that I haven't looked into as well.
That's true.
Like Gopher is one I haven't looked at.
Yeah.
Bird I haven't looked at. Let's go. I'm guessing picket is like picket fence. Embed is kind of explanatory. I want to know chem. Is it CHEM?
Yes.
Yeah, chem.
Okay. Chem is a specialist armor unit. They have Bane Wolves. If you know what Bane Wolves are.
No clue.
Essentially, they are very, very similar to are they called? They're not called salamanders. They're called essentially there's a type of chimera that fires flamethrowers, like heavy flamethrowers, except for this one fires corrosive gas. So it can literally eat away pretty much anything. Hellhounds.
Will that
thank
work
you,
on
that's what it's
fungus?
called. Yeah, but it works on pretty much anything. It just corrodes it down to the like deforestation, dealing with like armored
Orc
infantry
spores.
and yeah, radioactive acid essentially is what it.
I've got an idea. When we kill them all, chem comes in later and just burns everything away.
Yeah. But that kind of like it also armor specialist, that type of thing, but the very specialist unit is essentially comes with the Bane Wolves.
Apparently, it was designed expressly for dealing with orcs. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. between you three, what do you think? Picket or hardball?
Be nice to know about Pickett and get. I mean, it sounds like it's a defensive line kind of deal, but it's good to know the specific.
It depends on like what your strategy is, yeah. Both of them seem kind of.
Retreat and defense, I think, is the words of the day for horrors.
let's go Picket.
Okay. Pickett is good at sieges, holding the line, and admin.
That sounds useful right now.
Admin. I need an admin person.
There you go. We got an admin person.
He's a major though. What kind of major is admin?
Hey, majors.
Admin major's good
yeah.
because like the next step is gonna be like what we are right now, which is basically admin. We just like moving troops around on the ground.
All right.
You found your replacement.
Wow. I see what you're doing now, Sheepy.
That means next up is the Iron Breaks, I believe.
And you're gonna send me the names so I can.
Yes.
Okay. I won't attempt to type them in. We'll go quick. Command first. Let's see how that goes. 0.4. Not my best roll that I've ever made.
Okay.
Commerce. -1.
Okay.
And fellowship. -3.7. How?
Ooh.
I'm supposed to be good at this. I might re-roll something here.
Okay, that's fair.
I feel like the fellowship might be a reroll.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I failed, but not that bad. Oh, mine was -2.1.
Yeah, mine is -3.7.
-3.7, yeah.
I do have a 49, so my probability of rolling higher is pretty high, right?
Well, do you want to have a thing? And I'll tell you who you've got while you decide what to reroll.
Sure.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? We'll just keep it. We'll roll with what RNG provides to me today.
Roll with it.
But
okay.
-3.7 is rough.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? We're gonna re-roll it. We're just gonna re-roll it right now. Just
Change the mind.
going with my guts. 1.
Okay.
Better than a -3.7.
So, you have Major Filbert first, spelled with an OE.
Not like my Filbert, because I'm a Filberta. That's my first name. That's Rickenbacker's first name.
Yeah.
In case you guys didn't know.
Also, Lieutenant
You didn't know that?
Sickhild Fire
Yeah, she's Filberta Ironclad Rickenbacker.
There we go. And Major Alfin Glasgow. Captain Brad Braddock, which is one of my favorite names I rolled up.
Yeah, Brad Braddock. Is that like where the what's the word? What is it called when you have two words that have the same letter?
Alliteration.
Alliteration.
There you go. Yeah.
We had a couple of alliterations because we also have Lieutenant Ferrell Farnauk. So.
That's a weird name.
And Captain Berard Drake.
Ooh.
And
where are you gonna paste these for me? And I'll grab them.
I'll after we've gone through everyone's, I'll just throw up the chunks. You
I should
have
take notes then.
one person you may reveal. And no sheepy guided missile.
How many people was that? That was
6.
I'm gonna roll 1d6 and you tell me in order that you have them written down. 5. I think that was the alliteration one.
The Lieutenant Fedolf. So
laughing.
Lieutenant Fedolf Farnauk is a specialist in melee. He has a essentially instead of a slow shield wall, he prefers a lightning strike and terror tactics. He likes to charge in with dual chainswords along with his like specialist units which kind of lead the charge. And yeah,
Iron
obviously
brick
being a
without
lieutenant.
shield?
Well, we have chainsaws, so that does make sense. Actually,
Yeah.
we have some people that use chainsaws instead.
So it's just essentially like
Or they're chain swords, right? That's what they
Chainsaws, yeah.
technically are. Yeah.
we'll
Which I think I used once, as
you did
yeah. I
The-
remember I
the-
did I did like an epic jump and like sliced off like an arm or something.
finally, hey Lancaster,
Vandy.
you want to roll me up your command, your commerce, and your fellowship?
Yes. So here's my command. Here's my
Holy
commerce and my fellowship.
Jesus. All right. Well.
God damn. An 11, a 9, and an 11. So 6.3 for command, 3.7 for commerce, 3.3 for fellowship.
Damn, Vandy. That's some nice rolls.
This is all because of the extra 10,000 troops. I'm calling it right now.
You
Telling a story.
Honestly,
that's for
so
sure.
here's what I'm picturing right now. The orcs fall, and honestly, all the rest of the troops and everything that I have, they're like, oh, finally somebody who gets us. Like,
Yeah.
we're the closest thing to orcs that the Imperial army has right now.
yeah.
You're right. You do blow yourself up.
It's true.
You think you're funny, Tyler. You think you're funny.
Vandy, you're going to love my sheep dice that I had on this occasion. You have sorry for a sec.
5 majors.
You have Captain Alias Malloy, Major Darman Kennick, Major Beethan Finini, Captain Cat Duncans, Major Bernas McSweeney, and Major, this is another one of my favorite names, Major Dub Ublon.
Dub Ublon. Dub Ublon. Okay, so Captain Alias Maloney, Major Darman Kinnick. What was the Finini one?
Beethan.
Beethan. What was it? Captain Beethan?
Major. You have
Major.
four majors and 2 captains. You were the one I rolled ridiculously on.
Major Cap
Lieutenants.
Duncan. Major Dub Ublon. So, okay, Captain Alias Maloney, Major Darman Kinnick, Major Beethan Finini, Major Cap Duncan.
Captain Cat Duncans.
Oh, Captain Cat Duncans. Cat Duncans. And Major Dub Ublon.
And Major Bernas McSweeney.
Major Baroness.
Which is another one I really enjoy.
McSweeney.
It's basically Bear and Naz. Bear Nas.
Baroness.
Those two last ones are the best. Also, I like
Yeah.
Cat being like Major Double Oven.
And Major Bear Ass McSweeney. I like it.
Yeah, I know, but it's the randomization of these things.
So good.
I
good.
also think of Major Dub Ublon as just Major Dubub.
Dabab.
Dubub.
Major Dabab. I like him.
So you have 5 reveals, and additionally to those 5 reveals, you have 3 sheep missiles, which you can use on any regiment.
Jesus.
What?
He rolled.
That's
Okay.
Andy rolled that well.
Yeah,
Holy
you rolled really
shit.
well. You had a
Really
6.3, and then
So-
all of your other ones were above a 3.0.
If you want to get in good graces, you could ask one of your other commanders who they'd like to know about.
Yeah. I mean, well, I gotta know about Bear Ass McSweeney. I mean,
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
in for that. That sounds.
that's so I have five that I can learn about and 3 sheepy guided missiles.
Yeah, for any
I
regiment.
feel like I should probably do the missiles first. Just
Well,
because
the missiles will reveal any officer
Yeah,
in
yeah.
any regiment.
Oh, in any. Oh, any. Okay, okay. All right. Well, let's just do mine first then. I need to know about Barras McSweeney.
All right. Major Baroness McSweeney is great at envelopment, attacking the flanks to move on the center. It does require battle lines. However, it's essentially great flanking maneuver.
Okay.
And if you put him in something a bit more, compact, combat-wise, you can just use him as a flanker pretty effectively.
Okay.
Somebody get this man to
Flanker. Oh, he's a flanker because Bear. Got it. Yeah. The flanks, it's like the butt.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I want like a flank of steak.
Okay. Thank you, Bare Ass McSweeney. I'm not ever calling him Bare Ass. I'm just gonna call him Bare Ass.
That's fair.
Bare butt. And I also got to know about Dubub. Dubub.
Major Dub Ublon is very proficient at retreating.
Okay.
Essentially, he's really good at organizing a full retreat to look like it is what's it called when it's disorganized retreat?
Route.
A route. Yeah. So he's very good at making an organized retreat look like a route, where as they retreat and the enemy obviously charge and try and follow them, they set traps, ambushes, they randomly spin around and hit the front runners, and then start retreating again.
So they're good at running away.
Yes, very appropriate for the 12th, I thought.
Or
I didn't say it this
pretending
time.
to run away and baiting people into.
No, they're actually running away. They're just being smart about it.
Very useful in the current situation.
Yeah.
How interesting. Okay, so that's 2.
2. You got 3 more.
Out of the 4 that I have for reinforcements, can I use a sheepy missile for that?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, you could use a sheepy missile and then reveal the other 3, and then you'd reveal everyone. But it means you wouldn't have a missile for the other regiments.
Right.
It's down to you,
Okay.
really.
All right. Well, I'll be nice about this. I want to be generous. So. What about Fanini? Actually, yeah, what about Fanini?
Okay, Major Beethan Fanini is great at screening. Essentially, creating a large event with minimal casualties to distract from other operations.
Basically drawing attention.
Yeah, so if you want to take 10,000 troops and sneak them away from a battlefield, using someone like Fanini would be a great way to do that.
Excellent. Okay.
For example, a good combo would be Fanini on the front line and then Dubublon preparing a retreat.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say Fanini and Makatilla even.
Yeah.
Because Makatilla would just be able to fucking slaughter people.
Oh my god.
Makatilla probably shouldn't work with anyone though, to be fair.
Send Makatilla to the orcs.
I mean, yeah.
Makatilla would slaughter the orcs, and I would honestly be thankful for it.
No, his tactics wouldn't work against the orcs.
We don't know that.
We don't know that. Yeah.
We don't know that.
I'm pretty sure they won't work against them.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not, and I'm his commander, so...
You have 2 more,
I have 2 more. I want one of my captains and probably Darman Kinnick. So let's do Darman Kinnick first.
Okay. Major Darman Kennick is a propaganda and recruitment expert. Great at getting volunteers for bad missions or to recruit people.
That's fucking dope. Okay. All right. Either Alias Maloney or Cat Duncans. I'm tempted to go with Alias Maloney.
Okay.
Oh, but I'm so curious about Cat Duncan's. Fuck.
Leave it up to a roll, like me.
Sure. Okay. One is Alias Maloney. 2 is Cat Duncan's. We'll flip a coin. Flip a coin? Flip a coin?
Flip a coin
Sounds
if
like-
you would
Flip
like.
a
We'll flip a
Corn.
corn.
I'm
We'll
not.
flip a corn.
I'm not promising to bring chaos into this.
All right, it's gonna be Cat. It's gonna be Cat Duncan's.
Captain Cat Duncan.
Oh yeah, corn in the Warhammer setting is maybe not who you want to flip.
Flip a corn.
Are you sure we've got orcs? Why not add chaos gods into this?
I
Yikes.
mean, it'll keep
Don't
the
tell
orcs
me.
busy.
Probably. All right.
So Captain Cat Duncan's is a night fighter, expert
Ooh.
at raiding and recon under the cover of darkness.
Okay.
I attack the darkness.
It's a cat. It's a cat in the night. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's do those guided missiles.
Okay.
Guided missile number 1. Pew pew.
We're at one.
Oh, I get to choose?
Yeah.
Which one of you guys wants something revealed?
You can go with
All
Bentham
of
or
us.
Tyler.
I-
I'm good with
I
not
would-
knowing.
You're
I'd
good
like
with not
to-
knowing? I
Yeah,
mean,
I'm good with that.
okay.
I'm good with knowing. Send it at me.
All right, Bentham.
I'll take
let's
Maggie.
hear it for the 12, not the 12, the fucking
Look,
1-4.
all of my troops are going into battle and they're gonna die. They already see themselves as dead, so
We like living.
I'm
getting real high.
My commanders are going to go into battle and hopefully live and return and then fight in other battles and maybe retire. And
Okay.
Drinking
live in a
recap the whole
vineyard.
time.
what is
Oh,
retirement?
God.
Never. Death.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
I
Alright.
feel like Tyler and my troops are like, retirement? What?
if they retire at a vineyard though, Bentham, then they'll be called back 20 years later to be
Oh,
shouted
no.
at by random
They'll
people.
make lots of weirdly bad and out of character decisions.
Yeah. They'll pretend to be a French pirate. Is anyone excited for me and Bentham know what we're talking about?
No.
Then it's better to not know. It's better to
Better
not know.
to not know.
right.
So who do you know about already? You know about Kaztile, Horace Kin.
The ones I don't know about are Eden Bradley, Linton Gren, and Cliff Hightower.
Okay. What type of thing are you looking for here? I would say Cliff Hightower is the most like specific specialist.
I want whatever's most effective in this current situation, which is we're being attacked by orcs. We need to retreat and hold the line somewhere further back, kind of deal.
Hold the line.
Oh, okay. So I would say probably Major Hyndam Bradley would be the most effective for you.
All right.
In that kind of like scenario that you pulled out. So Major Hyndam Bradley designs their defenses to get overrun. Basically, they take a hedgehog style attitude to defenses, which means that inside of their defenses are specific like bunker forts, which are designed to hold out against enemy siege. What that means is as the enemy flows past them, they're a constant thorn in the side of the enemy that are really tough to crack, and there's like loads of them kind of like dotted around.
Okay, so
But-
there's kind of like the dynamic duo of Majors Lance Glazier and Hayden Bradley to just make defenses that will be taken, but then maybe they'll get them back later.
Yeah. And it also means that essentially as the enemy goes past, there are still these little forts like dotted all over the territory that just keep poking at any enemies that go past. Means they have to reroute their armor or, you know, like change their supply routes and stuff until they can, or they have to stop and dedicate their time to knocking out these bunkers.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, so that's one for you. Next missile.
Going to the 21st.
21st. Do you have any specific people you're interested in, Tyler? Or do you have a specific thing that you're looking for?
The same thing I said earlier was like the push forward or the, you know.
Okay.
Like I said, in Breaker's Yard, there's going to be, I want to send, probably coupling with Reichenbacher's group, the Iron Briggs, to get over to our depot. Because if our depot gets taken, that's a problem.
So far you have Pickett, Casualty, and Chem, correct?
Correct. Keep in mind if you want to go for the other ones that I haven't unlocked, which were Gopher and Bird.
Okay.
And Stray. Those are ones I don't know.
Yeah, Stray, Embed, and Hardball. Okay, so there's one person who has a fairly large drawback.
I like to know about large drawbacks.
Okay. Well, let's talk about Lieutenant Stray.
Is it Strain or Stray?
Stray. Stray.
Okay, that's what I have.
One of the best small scale combat leaders that exists in the 21st. Effectively, like, not a super soldier, but very Captain America, essentially, and the like elite troops. The problem is every officer he's put under ends up dead.
Oh, he's going under 404.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, why that is.
That would effectively just put him under you, but okay.
Sir. That's not how that works.
Mm-hmm. So one more, Lancaster.
Maggie, you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. If the other two have ones that they really want, they can.
I mean, I was just going to use it for mine. I was going to use it for my Captain Alias Maloney. Are you sure you don't have any you really want to know about?
I'm fine with it.
Maggie.
Wait, there's the thing.
Look at your people.
I'm fine with it.
Maggie, I don't care if you're fine with it.
I went many episodes without knowing. I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Bandy, it's a sheepy missile. So if you just say go to where it's the best, that would be.
Oh, okay. Go to where it's the most useful person
who hasn't
that we don't know about out of all of them.
Interesting. I like that.
A moment.
It's okay. Like now he has to go through every person.
No, it's okay. Listen, I want to make sure this last one is good.
So, Vandy, you don't know Malloy, yeah?
See?
Is it Maloney or Malloy?
Malloy.
Malloy. Okay, yeah, I don't know about
I thought you said Maloney as well.
It's a weird name. It's Mulloyi.
I'm sorry, what series of letters was that? Mulloyi.
So I think it's like
way off.
I think it's like Malloy.
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 Yeah, it's
Malloy.
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 It's useful, but it's probably not the most useful. Bentham, the ones you don't know are Cliff Hightower and
Linton Gren.
Okay.
And I only know about a Federal Fairnock.
Yeah.
Out of all of them. So.
Just gonna.
Mine's probably the easiest.
Okay. The ones left over are Embed and Hardball, both useful. I'll check the Iron Briggs and see if there's any Iron Briggs that are super useful that haven't been noticed. Okay. Actually, yeah, there's one definitely that would be super useful.
Yeah.
Maybe 2, 3. 4. Okay, yeah, no, there's a lot. I forgot how useful Maggie's officers were actually. It's funny that you went for the random because you chose the one who was like combat specifically.
Yeah, no, it's perfect. I was like, the one that I randomly went for is exactly what I need right now. It's just somebody who's gonna go in
Is
and
it
murder
though?
people.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because there might be some other ones that are hella useful. So sheepy.
Yeah, there are the other 5 are strategically very useful. Is what I will say.
Okay.
I feel like all my troops are just like, we fight things and we kill them, or we defend.
Yeah, but
things
like they're
and
not
we
that
kill
like
things.
one-dimensional, you know? Like they've got more to them. I'm like, I
Sure.
want to know. Okay, I want to. You know, it doesn't matter. I want to know about the Briggs anyway.
Okay, so
one of them.
I'll pose this question for you, Vandy.
Mhm.
Do you want something, let's say, either attacking, defending, or utility?
Utility. We don't have
Interesting.
like we want to. I want to know because like we know the Briggs are good at fighting, but there are like really interesting utility like measures
Yeah, like my
that
mechanized
the Briggs
units
can
and
take.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's do
Okay.
something with utility.
Sounds
Okay,
good.
so for utility, do you want strategic or tactical? Basically, strategic is kind of like wide scope. Tactical is a bit more focused.
Let's do tactical.
Okay, that will be Captain Bread Braddock.
Bread. I love bread.
Captain
That works
Breb.
perfectly. Captain
Bread.
So
Breb
Captain Bread
Braddock.
Braddock is a flying ace who comes with a squadron of bombers.
That seems useful.
Nice.
Who is this? Whose unit is this on?
This is
Mine.
Maggie's.
Or Maggie's.
Yeah, I'm so glad yeah.
It's
That's pretty
Captain
handy.
Bread's time to rise.
Yes!
Give me a good
Oh,
pun.
no.
Why
I'm
would you
gonna
be like
write,
this?
it's time to rise in my notes here. Thank you.
Thanks to
So,
Rick for that pun.
Meanwhile, I just straight up have a guy named Bear Ass. Like, it's fine.
I like it.
Captain Braddock makes available for you 3 precise strike essentially like maneuvers, which will let
Okay.
you know, like if there's something, you know, like for example, if the orcs start building a giant structure, you can be like, fucking take out that structure.
Ooh, okay.
Or if you just
So-
want to bomb one of the hive cities or something randomly, then that's an option too.
Fair enough. Before they become spore creatures.
Yeah,
All right, cool. And is that 3 precise strikes per episode, or just like
no,
total?
just like total.
Okay. I'm just making a note of that.
It's possible that in the future it may get
Refreshed.
yeah, more reinforcements could refresh it, but for now,
Okay, I'll make a note of that. Thanks. I named it Braddock on my notes though, for sure.
fair. So yeah, those are your reinforcements. At this point, would anyone like to start? Well, we've got a little bit of time, I guess. Would anyone like to start deploying, or if you want to look further into officers, you can, but that will give the orcs time to move and
I
etc.
think we need to strategize on our front what our strategy is, and then we
That
deploy. I don't know if you guys what you guys think,
Yeah,
but
do
I
you
think
guys-
that's my opinion.
Do you guys want to? Take
I'm ready
10
to
minutes
go.
to
Let's
talk about-
yeah.
Yeah. And can you give us the rest of the names for like the actual?
Oh
dogs?
yeah. While you talk, I'll be dropping the names and
In
I'm gonna
Discord or
drop
where?
Lieutenant
I'll drop them
Stray
in
to
the
be
Discord.
a stray dog in their
Okay.
side, and he won't respond to anybody. He's his own man.
You don't want to strategize? You want to roll on your own? Is that what you're saying?
No, I was joking about Stray
Oh.
is literally going to be under no one's command, so we can't get
Oh.
killed.
I'm okay with that. Too.
Just stay away from anyone higher ranking than you. Just go fight orcs.
I'm literally just going to drop him in the middle of nowhere and just say, go do your stuff. Kill the bad guys.
I
my
think
god. Is this the one time where war crimes are actually going to be, like, accepted?
I mean,
No, Stray is
it a war
Captain
crime if
America.
it's
He doesn't
orcs?
do war crimes.
Yeah.
What are your guys' thoughts? So I think for HQ, maybe one of our commanders, like I'm probably thinking Rickenbacker would be so down for this. Just fully taking over or like all the troops and trying to like coordinate clearing Breaker's
Which
Yard.
HQ?
Yeah, for
Oh,
HQ.
Breaker's Yard.
Or
Well,
yeah.
there's HQs on each one. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah, I meant Breaker's Yard's HQ. Sorry, good point. And then maybe the others kind of focus on the other stuff. I would be fine with having my troops being under one of your guys' commands for Acilia and Caddick personally.
I
honestly
And I would
would've thought
I would
you
like
would go to
Rickenbacker to
Caddick.
be on the ground, on the floor, leading troops on Breaker's Yard personally. That's what I would like to do.
I actually think that's a good idea, because if they're a whole bunch of heavy, like if I'm looking at the orcs that are on Breaker's Yard,
hmm
we have 3 death skulls and 1 snake bite.
Where did the keep
So-
drop?
it
That's
hasn't.
the,
We get
the
to
one
pick.
that's
Yeah.
just
that-
south,
Okay.
right? That's the one that's south of the main.
No. We were talking about
the drop keep
Bentham's.
that my guy has.
Oh.
I'm willing to put it anywhere where we all think is good. I've got a couple
Okay.
of options.
Yeah, where do you think? Because I think like wherever you end up dropping that, there should be like that should be like a defensive push or hold for something else on either Acilia or Caddick.
Yeah, so,
Well, I honestly
one
thought
thing I
the
was
drop
thinking
keep on the HQ and Caddick would have been the way, but
Yeah, I'd be okay with that because there are orcs coming for our HQ on Caddick, and that is dangerous. I think that's a good idea.
Lime presents options. He's like, if we want it on Breaker's Yard, I could deploy it on the opposite side of the bridge to the mouth, so we can try and hold the bridge and still use that. If we're on Caddick, I could drop it on the HQ for extra defenses there, or potentially because the guys on the guerrilla warfare front line are in a bit of a bind, I could stick it on the peninsula, on the like land bridge out to there, and turn that into something people can survive instead of just retreating.
That
Or
wouldn't give us very much room there, would it?
or in Acilia, I could drop it like on this little land bridge here on War Crimes Island to stop the immediate advance of that particular
War
rock.
Crimes Island.
I mean,
Don't call
I'm
that now.
honestly not super worried about the orcs in Acilia.
You're not?
No,
because they're all on different islands. They got to figure out
Yeah,
how to
I think
cross
Acilia
water.
is fine.
I
in
mean,
my
they
opinion,
do have
too.
to invent boats, but there are like a million of them.
But we
Yeah,
got
my-
freebooter. That's the thing. We got a freebooter Mad Boy, who is like a piratey type. We have 2 freebooters on there.
I'm more concerned about.
And Runt Herder.
I'm more
has
concerned
some-
about saving our supplies on Breaker's Yard. Because
what?
our supplies, our ammo depot, our research team, everything over here on Breaker's Yard.
Oh, if we put it on like this spot here.
Well, my plan, and this is why I was thinking that Maggie actually would have went to Caddick, but it would also make sense if we both were
Oh.
on the ground here at Breaker's Yard, because I want to try and push this and essentially use Chem following after we take out all these orcs to wipe out essentially what's on Breaker's Yard. I want to get rid of everything on Breaker's Yard first.
If you want to focus on Breaker's Yard, then you could do that, and I can go on the ground in Caddick. I'm fine with that too, because I have more troops on Caddick than well, not really.
think
I have
than
more troops
anybody.
on Breaker's Yard actually, because I have like 125k plus I have some in the sky. So that's why I was saying maybe it'd be better for me to be on Breaker's Yard and you to be on Caddick, but that's like up to you, because I know both of us want to be on the ground. Like we don't want to be like.
Yeah.
I know we're angling to like get in on the fight.
The addition of a commander will most definitely assist in a front.
Could we be in the other episodes that are coming up if we are? That would be cool
I mean, yeah, like
for some of those missions.
I mean,
depending
I
on
don't
what
know
they
about
end
my
up doing.
availability because I have
Oh, okay.
surgery. This
I would be
week.
available.
I have throat surgery this week.
So, who here has Forbidden Law Orc?
I think
think
it's
I think all of us do,
do.
but some people have check marks.
Yeah, we all do. Just
no. I have
I
Eldar,
think.
not Orc.
Oh, it's Eldar we all got.
Oh yeah, we all have
I
Eldar.
don't have Orc.
Oh no, I don't have work. Nobody
Okay,
has work.
in that case,
I think I just rolled really well in the Orc thing
Yeah.
last episode, but I don't technically have a thing or Mabob.
in that case, Lime, could you just roll me straight intelligence?
Okay. $2.6.
Ooh, that's not a
you
bad
can
roll.
re-roll if you like, but that's a pretty good roll.
I'm happy with. I'm not gonna. I'm saving my rerolls for bad rolls, so I can make them worse. You know.
Lime,
Yeah, you rolled a 24.
you have the Orc expert,
Oh.
Which- which means that along with those successes, you now have Forbidden Law Orc with 1 tick.
Nice.
And you may choose either the clan or the type to know about now, in character essentially.
Let's see.
So if you want to know about the clans, or if you want to know about the types of orc leaders that you might come up against.
We have a lot of death skulls, so that might be a good one to look into. Because there's 3 different death skull leaders on Breaker's Yard.
There are.
There's
That's the
also
kind of-
more death skulls everywhere else too.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
guys
there's
rolled a
a-
lot of death skulls.
There's 2 more on Cat.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look into death skulls because it seems like that's what a lot of the force
the
is.
majority of the enemy is. That's a good strat. I like it.
Okay. So the Death Skulls like to loot. They like to steal things.
So they're the Lancaster's crew.
I wasn't
the
going
orcs.
to say they were the 12th. I was just going to imply it.
Well, that is just
Dandy.
me.
Just Vandy. Vandy.
they like to paint themselves blue, and they also really like essentially the unit's called looters. It's essentially like an amalgamation of any big guns they can find. So they have a lot of units of kind of heavy weaponry, like big machine guns and cannons and whatnot.
And death skulls are what have landed in the mouth and the stomach.
Yeah, that's why I want to push over there.
Yeah,
They
that's
they
bad.
also when they're not taking stuff off all the bodies that they've created, basically the more kind of stuff they have, the more they tend to argue amongst themselves about who owns what stuff.
Oh, so potentially the ones that landed in the stomach might just start killing each other because there's so much riches and scrap to be had that they might just or
Yeah,
They're
piles
the
of
weird
scrap
boys.
and shoot each other.
Depending on their leader, in general, a boss will keep the boys in line to a certain degree.
But not if they're a
so-
weird boy.
Okay, so we need to assassinate Weird Boy Rakrog Shagzulk. And then his death skulls in the stomach will just go nuts and start killing each
All right,
other over
Stray,
scrap.
you've got your mission.
It's
You
like,
report to no one.
disguise as an orc and begin serving him, and then he'll die. Sorted.
Yes, that's my strat. Stray, go serve under the orcs.
In terms of tactics, this is a good thing to know. They're very superstitious. They tend to have talismans of protection and other things. to basically like change their fate on the battlefield. Like, especially if they're led by like a mad boy or a weird boy, that will probably be like, exacerbated in the
Yep,
extreme.
there's both a mad boy and a weird boy leader of the Death Skulls on Breaker's Yard.
And the mad boys on the big one.
Mm-hmm.
So he's leading the big force on.
Oh, the big one's a snake bite mad boy, but the one north of our HQ is a
snake boy?
Death Skull
Okay.
mad boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
The one problem is like everything that's landed on Breaker's Yard is Death Skulls except the giant one, which is snake bite.
Yeah.
Snake bite's not too bad. Like, if from a meta standpoint, the snake bites are like the more feral, primitive style
Poisony
clan.
gubbins, right? So
Luckily, we only
if
have
we're
one
at
big
range,
one.
we'll be okay. But then orcs generally turn at range into melee very rapidly.
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah.
my goal is to use chem after the battle to just wipe out their corpses so that their spores don't spread.
You did pretty well. Would you like another thing to know about, either clan or
Okay.
leader type?
Say yes. Don't
saying-
ever
I'm
say
saying yes.
no.
It's a yes. It's a no. It's
Would
a,
you
I'm
like more
down.
information? Yes.
It's
That's
like, nah, I'm
maybe-
done. Whatever. It's
Yeah,
fine. I don't know. Anyone got any suggestions?
What else did we roll really
Got a-
high?
We got a few.
If it's specifically
bad
anything,
moves. We
Maybe
got a-
the ones that are on HQ. So if whoever's gonna
that's-
try to
That was the Death Skulls. It's mostly Death Skulls and then a big chunk of snake bites on Breaker's Yard.
maybe snake bite.
What about Mad Boy? We got a lot of Mad Boys.
Yeah. We'll look into Mad Boys more because there are quite
I'm
a
fine
few
with that.
scattered between there's
Between
at
all
least
the-
one on every planet.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
Also, what I want to know more about Freebooter Mad Boy Thog Kathrak Iron Fist Bogger.
He's got such a good name.
So Mad Boys, they're kind of feral. One of the theories is that because essentially orcs have weird, I think they're actually called weird boys, or are they called weird boys, or they're
The
called,
weird boys are the psychic ones.
Sorry, they're called odd boys.
Odd boys.
Basically, they're essentially like weird, inverted commas, mutations of regular orcs who do specific tasks. For example, like the mech boys, they like to work with gubbins, and they're very kind of like mechanical. There's a theory that the Mad Boys are intended odd boys who just kind of went insane instead of being like a specialist.
Okay.
They essentially suffer from different strange and weird psychoses. One of them may want to collect fingers. Another one may believe that their army will only win if they turn left every time they have to go in a direction. It can be tiny, strange things or massive, like debilitating or just, terrible things. So,
Quick, trap them in a straight that can only turn right. Forever lose.
I mean, this is the thing: is if you just put a wall in front of them, then end up just turning left over and over again and just going in a circle or a square.
You just defeat them with an L-shaped wall. They just
Yeah.
charge up into the distance.
Aside from that, to give you an idea, one of the things that could possibly work is if you put up a statue of one of the orc gods. They could argue about which one it is, which will turn into an argument of which one's better. The thing you need to do is specifically recon and gain info on the specific Mad Boy, and then you might be able to find ways to combat them or use strategy and tactics about them.
Okay, yeah. So Lime will definitely like he'll come out of a meeting with like Marley Wolf, who's like in a gurney that's been like rolled into an office,
You RP it, do it.
and be like, okay, I got some information out of her before she passed out from the pain meds. So I learned about some of the local ones facing Breaker's Yard specifically. A lot of the groups that have landed are Death Skulls. They like to steal stuff. They like to build guns out of scrap, which is very bad news for the stomach, except apparently, if they're not kept in check, they can just start infighting, and then they stop being a problem for us. My recommendation is we assassinate...
That's the leaders?
Yeah, my suggestion is we assassinate the leader of the Death Skulls that have landed in the stomach, and then hopefully they'll just turn on each other, blow each other up with the endless supplies of scrap there, and we can focus on the more local forces first. I also learned that apparently some of the leaders are crazy, and if we learn what kind of crazy they are, we may find out how to use that to our advantage. There's a couple in particularly here. The large force to the southwest is apparently led by a more crazy type of orc. If we can work out his, tendencies, we can try and manipulate him. Also leads to more opportunities where we might be able to get orcs fighting each other. When there's two different clans, it's probably easier if we can manage to direct them at each other to have them fight between themselves instead of fighting us.
That's true.
As it is, I don't think we have the manpower to kill all these orcs, but luckily orcs are idiots and will kill each other for pretty much any provocation.
If we're going to do an assassination, then maybe these are better troops for you to be part of. Warhammer.
I still think, regardless, we need to carve our path and maintain our access to the mouth and stomach.
That I would agree. If we don't have access to those, well, my troops might just be, well, useless.
All of our troops might be useless. Without ammo, without guns, without food.
Then are we in agreement? First, we ensure that Breaker's Yard is solid, and then we move out to the other areas.
I tend to agree with that.
I will need to do some coordinating of especially forces in Acilia to make sure they're making a safe retreat. I think it's the best we can hope for on Acilia.
I have somebody who might be quite good at the retreating side of
I'll appreciate any help I can get.
And
right,
for
well,
our troops that are already there on the defensive line, we will build up more defenses. For you, Limerer, put my troops to work.
The thing about the defensive line on Katik, though, is...
That is where we're going to need a little more help.
Right, but one of the rocks landed right on where we were trying to, where we were trying to capture, so that might be a little chaos right about there, don't you think?
Well, on top
I
of
think
that,
it might not be bad. It could cause a distraction for them, and we can just hold our defensive line. I think our main concern at the HQ is what is happening over by the water line.
Yeah,
the problem with
on the front line, we just hunker down and hold it. The orcs will be busy for a while, fighting their way through the rebels in front of that line, and then when they're done, they'll attack the line, and hopefully it can hold. But we do have to do something about the ones that have landed behind our forces.
We do have 2 trenches in that line as well, so I think that is giving us a little bit more defense on that front.
They are designed for defending from the opposite direction, though.
So, so long as we are able to eliminate the threat behind our HQ on Katik, then we should be all right, while the one that landed on the production base there is being rampaged by the rebels.
They actually might have helped us. I mean, our strategy was originally to take out their production base, but if the orcs want to help us in that, I'm not going to complain.
Well, the only problem is now we don't get access to that production, right? So it's all but destroyed. Is that right?
I think at this point the rebellion is basically destroyed, not because they were defeated, but because they've got bigger problems now. The city of Katik's surrounded by orcs. They're going to be fighting them.
Why?
By the time
Might
by the
be
time
able
this
to
is
recruit
over,
them to our side, really.
by the time this is over,
We
I
should-
think they'll welcome us with open arms if we come to clear the place out of orcs.
We should move our distraction group back through the tunnel and hold.
That was my plan.
Sounds
We've
good.
got armor units trying to push back there, but urban forces aren't going to be as useful in the jungle.
If you want to send word, you can also send that to my troops as well. I have that
Yeah.
armor unit that you are using.
Probably the strategy in the Eastern Front should be eventual total retreat. Back onto, landing craft and out of there. Then we
Very
just got the
well.
one front to deal with on Katik. And all the orcs on the east side will just go through the city instead of attack us.
Well, my hope is if we move back to the peninsula and there's not fighting there, maybe they'll just go to the city anyway and we can maintain our location.
If we can hold it, we should hold it.
On
The-
Breaker's Yard, I would like to push my troops forward, clean up what is going on in the north, and push towards the mouth. I can be a distraction for your assassination crew. And I can send a small troop down to the south of Breaker's Yard as well.
Well,
I've been waiting to get on the ground. These legs are needing a stretch.
shall we break there and then carry on once we get back from break?
All right.
I'm excited.
We'll
I think we
have-
got a good strategy.
Yeah, no, it's coming
It's a good
together.
start,
Like
yeah.
the plan may not survive contact with the enemy because there's a lot of them, but we can find
True.
out exactly what we can and can't
We-
do.
We'll probably have to move stuff around pending how stuff goes, but I think like
Hmm.
our initial thoughts on where we want to go, and I think we're good. We're good.
All right, we'll go to an 8-minute break, go grab a snack and all that kind of thing, and we'll be back with the second half very soon. See you then.
chaos.
Hello and welcome to the Last Ditch Season 2, Episode 19, Part 2.
We
Chaos
like talking about
Lords.
chaos.
Yeah.
Where we invent a treadway,
Treadway.
fish
Ooh.
sandwich.
a treadmill-powered
Ooh,
Segway.
what kind of sandwich? That looks tasty.
I mean, that's just walking with
Huh.
extra steps. I guess you could store momentum in it so you could do hills better, maybe, or something.
Yeah, there's 3 different types of cold cuts.
No, I just want you to walk on your
Mozzarella
Segway.
cheese. And habanero mango aioli.
Interesting.
In the break, they were
You
saying
don't
that they
realize,
should
but
get me
people would buy this.
In the break, they were saying I should get a Segway because of how good my Segways have been today. I'm even firing them off.
I don't think you should get
in
a
the
Segway.
break.
I'm not on this Segway train.
You're not on this Segway. Segway.
That would be
yeah,
weird.
Segways are a bad idea. The guy who invented them or owned the company or whatever was killed by his own Segway. It's
Someone
dangerous.
came to my house the other day on a Segway.
Huh.
I like saw them. I think they were, I don't know, they were doing something, but they knocked on my door and I looked and I was like, some dude on a Segway. They have like a tag on their shirt. I'm like, I'm not answering my door.
Definitely trying to sell you Segways.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna try to sell me something. So I didn't
They're a
open the door.
door-to-door Segway salesman.
Yeah, I don't think they were selling Segways. I think they were probably selling like solar panels or something.
But they never actually sell Segways because they always get distracted and start talking about other things.
They're probably trying to sell you probably not solar panels, probably something like
We have a lot of solar panel people. They come and try to sell solar panels. It's like all the time.
Honestly, solar panels. Just fucking
solar
get 'em.
panels are
They're-
great.
they're great.
This isn't our home, so we can't like. do
Yeah.
that.
This isn't my home either, but it has solar panels.
I wish it did. I do agree. Solar panels are badass. Get
I
them
live
if you
in a
can.
condo. I don't have a choice.
I have them for our camper. Like we have a tent camp thing. It's pretty sweet.
Sick.
Yeah.
But you know
Powers,
what's
like,
not
our-
powered by solar? Orcs.
What?
Orcs.
Orcs.
They
Well,
They are.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
like
kind of actually, maybe if there's
Like there's
What?
more creatures, so more like maybe the darkness, right? Not maybe not the sun.
I mean,
Powered by darkness is scary.
Powered by darkness, yeah. Probably.
we're going against
probably more
blue orcs
scary.
that I assume are from the shore on Breaker's Yard. So
I've had a couple of X's, so I think we're powered by darkness.
So I think
Or
to
orcs.
recap for the viewers what our strategy is, I think Rickenbacker and Primer are going to put troops down on the HQ in Breaker's Yard. We're gonna
He's eating it
kinda
like a
do-
banana.
some strategies on that front. I think Lime is gonna put his fort down near the HQ on Caddick, and then maybe you'll be in charge of that. I don't know. And then maybe
Few options.
Lancaster is setting up defenses on our HQ in Asilia. Is that what it seems like our strategy is?
I think overall I plan on mainly managing Asilia, but I can put the
Oh.
drop fort to wherever people like.
Who
Yeah,
wants
but-
to manage Caddick then?
I can. I mean, I have
Okay.
probably.
So I was
the
like, we
most
should
troops
have a
there.
commander kind of helping manage that, if nothing else.
Well,
That works for me.
I don't
you wanna
know
do
if
so.
Lime and Lancaster are going on the ground like we are.
No, they're not going to go on the ground. I think they're doing command strategy.
What do you mean?
Right?
I mean,
I said I
it's
didn't
tempting-
know.
It
Oh.
is tempting for me to.
Here's
to
what-
go,
here's what
like,
Sheepy
land
said,
at
though.
Tobigton and
Sheepy said that if you go on the ground, you're going to give that specific army some help. But if you don't have someone kind of managing the HQ part of it, or like managing the overall strategy, then that's going to take a hit because you won't have any comms like strat
Even
comms.
Oh, true.
So
Or if you die.
Well, even if you do have someone managing stuff for you, it essentially boils down to they will act off their prompts. So let me pull up someone for an example.
so maybe not a good idea for all of us is all I'm saying.
Yeah. So like if for
I have an idea.
example you went
I actually
with
have a really good idea.
What's your idea, Vandy?
Sorry, Sheepy. I
Uh-huh.
have to tell you this idea.
Okay.
I have a
I
movie
swear,
star.
if you put Macatel in it,
No. I have a movie star in my ranks. I don't need to go down there. I can simply make him be me on the ground.
Shadow in the Wind boy.
I don't know.
I don't know if you want to make him be you, but to inspire the troops for sure.
No. Listen. He's not great at much, but he's an excellent actor. Okay.
Yeah.
He's an amazing.
Is he a
star.
Is he a leading man or a character actor? Because those are vastly different.
No.
things.
Well, it's listen. Can I roll somehow to figure out if Benabach Cumberdict would be a good stand-in to inspire my troops on Caddick instead of me going down there myself?
Are you planning on Marlena Dietriching Benabach Cumberdict? Marlene Dietrich used to be sent around to the troops during World War II to like inspire them and
Pretty much, yeah.
So essentially, like, you have had Cumberdict with you for quite a while. He can't really impersonate you, but if you start, like, if you raised him up a bit, because he's only lieutenant right now, so he's not very like rank inspiring.
Mm-hmm.
You could send him around with like pre-written speeches and whatnot. The rear guard could maybe knock up some speeches and things, and
oh my gosh,
that would be great. I think that's a better use, is
I
having him inspire people.
So
that's better, but I do got a counterpoint. I feel like Cumberdict is the kind of actor who shows up on the first day of filming and is like, so your script is great, but I thought there was some improvements that could be made, so I rewrote my entire part, and then hands you, a new script of the movie. I feel like he's that kind of actor.
Why did you put...
I feel like he's
God,
a leading
that is going to be
man,
manifested. Fuck.
I feel like he's a leading man like Sean Connery, who just plays himself.
The thing is,
I think of it more like
Got a
a
point.
Will Shatner kind of deal.
yeah, the thing is he has the bearing and he has the like family to be impressive, along with his kind of, let's call them, for the sake of argument, acting chops. So he's probably like well disposed to, to read out a script and deliver it effectively. The real problem he has is when he, talks on his own kind of gumption. That's when things gonna fall apart, and he says things like
He will be
wrestling
scripted.
Yeah. If
He
he's
will be
scripted-
so heavily scripted, there is no room for even a sigh out of character. Okay, this man is going to follow.
Vandy. I think you have to type up a script.
I'll do it. I mean, I'll fucking do it. Like, I know how to
If
inspire my
Vandy
troops,
writes
okay?
a script, will it help ensure that
I'll
he
even
actually
read
goes
it.
through and it won't be a roll? And then she has to read the script.
if Lancaster writes up a script, then yeah, totally. But like, if you don't, then it'll probably fall to the rear guard, which would be the
Write that script, Vandy.
the calling call.
What's her deadline to write the
All
script?
right. Well, I'll literally write it now. Like, the calling core, though, I just, like, because I also don't want to take away something from the calling core. So
No,
if there are
you're
people
not.
in the calling core, I'm not?
I don't think you are, because they're more of recruitment than anything.
Well, the
Getting
other
us back
thing,
up more troops.
the other part of this was because I have Major Darman Kinnick, who is a propaganda and recruitment expert. He could go
Nice.
around with Darman Kinnick and pick up people that, just increase our ranks.
Nice. That's how she stole troops from you, Bentham.
Let me posit something for all four of you to consider.
Okay.
There are Breaker's Yard, the Hive there. To a lesser extent, the mouth and the stomach. There is Katik and the surrounding environs. And then there are the cities and etc. on Osilia. with the right officers, you may be able to swell your ranks. Now, they may be less effective than militia, etc., but it's kind of an untapped resource if you can, A, manage to sort out like a peace treaty or, you know, a truce or something, and then, you know, or just like send in recruitment officers and stuff to those places. So.
That might be a good thing for you to do, Lancaster, with that, what you were just proposing.
It essentially, it's a finite resource, but it's a good way to get new troops.
And to stop some fighting a little bit with the loyalist or whatever.
The idea would be, instead of having the rebels, be just it's better if they're fighting more organized. If their fighting becomes more organized against the orcs, right?
Yeah.
So, for
yeah,
example,
our goal is to not have as many losses. The orcs and the Eldar just want to like kill everything.
So for example, for Lancaster, if you organized those two together, Benapatch, Compedict, and sorry, what was his name?
And Kiddick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And sent them
Kinnick.
to, let's say, for example, probably. Oh, sorry, I moved that. Didn't mean to. I think it's that. Probably either the hand or the blood, initially.
Okay.
It would essentially fall to your officers and how well they do, and the calling corps, like, kind of supplementing it. You know, like, you might find yourself with another 20, 30, 40, 50,000 troops.
Okay, we can do a test run on...
It depends where you want to focus, because you can send them to your troops on the front lines to kind of bolster their spirits. Or you can send them off to go recruiting, or, yeah.
I almost want to recruit more people for the 1-4. No, if that's even possible. But no, I'll probably... So Benabach has actually been on Breaker's Yard pretty much this whole time. So I'm thinking maybe that's the place to put him.
Yep.
And put Kinnick there as well. And then, yeah, we'll do that. See if we can actually get some more troops. Because we didn't really... Yeah, we didn't really recruit anyone from there. They've just kind of been helping us in general. But, like, if we recruit people, you know?
Yeah.
So my thought, and this has to do with... I agree with what you're doing. By the way, Vandy, Lancaster. My thought was, and I know Maggie wanted to be on the ground, and I wanted to be on the ground, was I mean, my goal right now is I want to secure Breaker's Yard entirely.
Yeah, I think that's our goal. It's the whole and all these islands, secure them as quickly as possible. So I think if me and you work together, I think we could do that no problem, right?
Exactly.
And that gives us our HQ back and our resources back.
Yeah. So
Which
my
ensures
thought,
they don't get depleted as much.
My thought is either together we make a push towards the stomach, or we split off and one of us goes down to the bottom left and the other one pushes towards the stomach.
This is my plan, so you can understand from a strategy perspective for the my plan is that I do have some people up in the sky to drop down. I'm going to drop down probably like 30,000 from my orbit down on here to take care of the bottom down here, and then I'm going to make a huge push up here with about 50,000, and then the other 100,000 ish or it'll be like 80,000 pushed towards here across the bridge. That's my plan, and hopefully that's a big enough distraction that your troops can come in and do assassination like ninja to kill the leaders that Lime mentioned to us. That way they start kind of fighting themselves and chaos ensues with them, and then we'll just clean up crew and then keep continuing to move forward to here.
Okay. My thought was I was just going to drop Lieutenant Stray over here with however many troops that would be under him, under nobody's command, have him do his own thing because I don't want him killing another guy within my ranks.
I think that's fine. I think you're gonna need an assassination crew here and an assassination crew here, and like basically in order to ensure that like their leaders are kind of not there anymore, and then they'll be all fighting each other, and then we can clean up.
Yeah,
That's what I think we should do.
I
Those
just
are the two
don't-
that have potentially competent leaders, and the other two on the mainland don't. They both have mad boys
Exactly.
in charge.
That's why I'm only gonna send 30 here or 50. Yeah, 30 here, or maybe I should send the 50 here and then 30 up here.
So
and then
a
The
little
one
bit
in the
of
south is the larger force.
Yeah.
I can help you out a little bit here because the rear guard rolls weren't absolutely terrible. Weren't absolutely terrible, and which means that the recon, etc. If you were to set an officer at the specific task, it may help a little bit in the long run. If there's like an orc force that you want to find out more about, it'll basically be rear guard rolls, and the officers' specializations and stuff can help. But I can give you the numbers, or like the rough numbers of the orc forces from each of the drops. So anywhere from 100 to 150,000 on that big rock below Breaker's Yard.
Okay.
A big one.
The one just to the north of your HQ on your kind of continent is anywhere from 3 to 20,000.
Oh, okay.
Are you adding those to the bottom, Maggie?
No, I was taking notes on my sheet, but I can do that. I can swap
I'm
it.
tapping
Yeah,
them on
just-
the map.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
the map
that's
makes
better.
the most
I like the
sense.
map more. Yeah,
Yeah.
do that.
Okay.
I'll start
I was
taking notes.
yeah.
Do
Just
you want- okay, 3 to 20,000. On the mouth.
Also,
Mouth.
Bentham, you can hold Alt when you're moving it, and it'll go right exactly where you want. If it's like
on the
locked in.
mouth.
Just so you know, I didn't know if you knew that
3 to
hotkey.
20K.
I didn't know
That's
that.
rad range.
So on the mouth is anywhere from 20 to 80,000.
Okay.
I think I already know how many are in the stomach.
And in the stomach are anywhere from 5 to 10,000.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's
My
not too
troops are
bad.
gonna be perfect numbers for that then.
Yeah, I think there's only 8K on the stomach, but that's just a hard. I think I know.
Yeah, I think I could send
It's pretty small beans.
100K
anyway,
down
so-
here, 25K up here, and then another 50K here to go across. And then whenever the 25K up here are done, they can move to formation to follow up behind with the other.
Well, I was going to
Good.
ask you where Reckenbacher actually wanted to lead the troops. And I
I will
imagine it's where the
probably
larger force is, which is
Go
down
up
south.
here.
Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna put the larger forces with me. I think I will send one of my captains down here with them, and
Okay.
my lieutenant, my new lieutenant that I just got. I think I'm gonna send him down there too, which is, what's his name? Sorry, I gotta look at maps. I
Yeah,
haven't
I was-
assigned them yet.
I was-
Captain Bread.
Captain.
Yeah, because he has the squadron of bombers.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I
I'll
was
put him-
I wanted to ask, but you know what his speciality is. I wanted to see if you're gonna send out an unknown to that position, so I could smirk knowingly and be like, okay. I know what effect that will have.
I figure having him drop there is not bad. And if things get crazy, he can have a missile strike come down.
Yeah, he won't be. Just FYI, he won't be particularly effective an infantry commander.
No, I will have
Um,
another person with him
yeah.
with infantry, which is Lieutenant Farrell Farnock.
Oh, okay.
Will be leading
okay.
the charge with probably one of my majors, probably Athlin Glaskin. I'm thinking.
Alfin Glaskin. Okay.
Yeah. So the three of them will kind of lead the charge down here with the big army of 100K.
I could do it now. Interesting. Okay, that's cool.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Because like your guys' tactics change and everything, would you be down for writing up your operations and submitting them in the Discord?
Yeah, totally. I'm down with that.
Because I feel like I miss I don't always get the right details exactly, so feel free to just kind of like detail what it is, just in the very basic kind of like 30,000 south with these people in charge, objective, and then so.
Yeah, totally.
I
Come up
have
with like
been
mission
doing
names
that,
for
but
them.
yeah, I feel like sometimes I misrepresent your tactics or who you send, etc.
Makes sense.
Chem is cleanup. He doesn't go in combat. He follows the combat to wipe out all of the spores and everything that exists.
Okay.
There's my tactic already.
So
Chem's
just
crew.
just for the record, one thing I won't be doing in this campaign is implementing orc spores spreading everywhere.
Yeah, it's because Chem will destroy them all.
Yeah.
Can
yeah,
I also
exactly,
send
exactly.
some troops with Vandy's, or can I send a couple people with Vandy's recruitment ops?
Sure.
Because I have a couple people who would be really good for that.
Yeah.
I'd like to send Lieutenant Benno Bem with her, guys.
No, Bem. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he'd be good to go with the recruitment. The three of them, I think, could do really well because he's really good at training new troops and stuff.
Yeah. He'd add to the speed of turnover, essentially turning them from civilians to.
Yeah, so I figure like her two guys can like help recruit them, and then he can kind of like help like immediately get them into like the training process.
Yeah. Did you get info on Graf, by the way?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
That's why probably I'm sending him to maybe the wrong place. Who knows? Oh wait, Graf? Yes. He's really good at rallying and recovering. So he's on defense right now on Kadak.
Yeah.
He's on this line right now for defense. Currently.
Yes.
Yeah, that's where he's at. Just
that'll probably be quite useful.
yeah, that's where he's been for like the entire time of this war.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know. All right.
Bentham and Vandy are hardcore thinking, so is Tyler. I feel like everyone's like,
I'm
like all of your faces, like me and Shivi are talking. I'm like, man, everyone looks so serious.
I'm scanning my
I'm making a
commanders, like,
speech
This
right
is like
now.
the same face.
I'm making a speech right now.
Oh, I'm excited for you.
Well,
too.
it's one of those things. Anyone who plays like Crusader Kings or
Yeah,
Hearts
like
of Iron
Risk
4,
vibes.
you
RTS.
pause. Sometimes there's moments where you have to pause the game and just really think about who you're putting where and like reorganize your defensive lines, all that type of thing.
Oh yeah, I gotta reorganize some people, but I think I generally have my troops where I want them. It's just the new folks. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna place them for the current war.
Are you planning on, because you're leading the north and east kind of like let's call them expeditions?
Mm-hmm. Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So you're taking troops north to go and deal with the.
Yes. I think up here I'll have Captain Berard Dreg and a couple other troops.
Berard
go
Dreg,
with
yeah.
Yeah, Drag and probably Lieutenant Silguide. Lieutenant Byron, Farron?
Yeah.
Byron, okay.
All right. In that case, seeing as that's kind of what you're going to be dedicated to, could you please roll me 2?
And I'm going to be with this troop, this group here.
Which
Pushing
group?
to the mouth.
Pushing to the mouth. Okay.
Yeah. And then
Um,
these guys with Captain Drag and that group, they're gonna come meet up here. And then obviously once the cleanup crew's down here, they'll move up as well.
Yeah. All right. In that case, could you please roll me 2 straight fellowships?
Straight fellowship. That's weird. Not command?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Straight fellowship. 1.5.
All right.
All right.
Ooh.
-3. Ooh, I think I should reroll that.
Yeah, you rolled
I
a
only have
79.
one reroll.
You only have one? Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
already used one.
Yeah, should I reroll it? What do you guys think?
I don't know what these are for, and having him roll fellowship scares me after he smiled at my one.
Yeah.
You got one good
think
and
I
one
should
bad,
reroll?
so it's
I
not
would
the
reroll it.
worst.
I have a 49, so what if the probability is?
Well,
What
you
did you
rolled a
roll here?
79.
I rolled
Basically a
79,
coin flip.
yeah.
Basically an
whether you're
80.
6 or
I would
10.
roll.
All right. We'll do our last reroll here. This is bad. This is probably not a good thing to reroll on, but we'll see.
We are getting into our last hour.
Please don't
so.
fail.
Oh, jeez.
It's
It's not as
better.
bad.
Minus
72.
2.3 is still bad.
Okay.
Dang.
Less.
So you're not so sure about the kind of tactics and tendencies employed by Captain Drake.
I'm not. No.
Maybe once the fighting has started, but he's going off like separate. The time you have with him is fairly short, and it doesn't give you enough time. However, Lieutenant Fyron, who's under you, is you spend more time with. Yeah, you spend more time with her.
And also, Filbert Forrest will be joining me.
Filbert Forrest. Okay.
Yeah.
You find out reasonably quickly that Lieutenant Fyron has a speciality is kind of extreme. More of like a tendency towards scorched earth tactics.
What tactics?
Scorched earth.
Oh, scorched earth. Okay.
Yeah. So.
That is not what I heard you say.
Oh.
Scorched Perth.
Yeah. It's.
I've not heard the word scorched at all. I was like, what? Okay.
So-
Earthy tactics.
It's essentially Lieutenant Fyron is quite good at fighting and retreating and basically like burning supplies and like bleeding the enemies of supplies and etc. Because Fyron will just like scorch the entire everything as she retreats,
Nice.
which leaves the enemies nothing to kind of like use as they are kind of pursuing. Not always necessarily useful because obviously it's pretty scorched on a lot of Breaker's Yard.
Yeah.
But
Well,
just for
the mouth
future.
area is where
Yeah.
we have a lot of resources.
And this is going to be one of the problems you guys will have is a lot of your supplies, like essentially your maintenance supplies, the things keeping you in food and in ammunition
Yeah.
are
That's why
part-
we're gonna clean it. That's why we're
Oh, yeah,
trying
yeah.
to clean it up as quickly as possible.
Like you've got time, but if it persists like this, you will eventually run out of like just kind of general food and
Yeah. Makes
ammunition.
sense.
You'll have to rely on the Imperium sending you more, which
Well, let's
isn't-
hope it doesn't get to that. Let's hope our rolls and our missions go well.
Yeah.
Knock on all the wood possible.
Okay. Yeah, that
Any
seems like a
other rolls
pretty.
you need from me?
I think that's good.
Okay.
The first fellowship roll was it was enough for the lieutenant. I can give you a little bit just because first is going with you.
For which person?
Major Filbert first.
Major Filbert first. Do I have a Major Filbert first?
Yeah, it looks like first or
Yeah, the Filbert, like your Filiberto.
Foerst.
Oh, major. Okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
The major kind of like moves out and like just kind of is you see him multiple times just marching at the front, kind of like shouting at people and making them move around and everything. And yeah, it's aside from that, he seems to create a little bit more confusion and things, but stuff like you've got quite a lot of troops, stuff gets done while he's doing that. It's just,
I'm just constantly like, what are you doing? Stop it.
yeah, sometimes it all seems a bit too disorganized and chaotic, but a lot of troops. That's kind of how stuff goes.
Well, I'm glad I went with him.
Does anyone else have some initial moves they'd like to be making?
Yeah.
Also, I like the idea of Filbert and Filberto working together. That's primarily why I brought him with me. Because I just think it's funny.
Mine is agent get rid of Sir kills my own team.
Yeah.
Casualties.
Yeah. Stray. He's just getting dropped over there in the research and development area.
Yeah. The stomach kind of. Like...
How many units can I put under a lieutenant?
Lieutenant tends to be around 5,000, I would say is
okay. Yeah, small scale combat leader. Every officer he's put under ends up dead. So, I'm gonna.
You can promote him. And put him under like 20,000, or you can,
he's gonna stay as a lieutenant. And I'm gonna pretend like 404 is in charge of him, even though 404 is not over there in Breaker's Yard. Well, so he's gonna, everything's gonna get wired like he's getting it from 404, who I'm now gonna dub as Bob.
Yeah.
So he's gonna report to Bob, which will just get transmitted to me. But I'm gonna give him 5,000 troops and call him Operation Stray Dog.
Mm.
So I'll put that in the Discord, but he's just gonna get dropped over here to take care of this.
Is that specifically the going after the weird boy leader? I mean, obviously you don't know there's a weird boy, but like the orc leader.
I mean, ultimately all of them, but yeah, the leader and his units.
So standing orders would essentially be engage those enemies. If you can identify and kill the leader, do that.
Yes.
Okay.
Priority: identify and kill the leader.
Yeah.
That's Operation Stray Dog. I figure it's easy for me to take that ship is hovering over Breaker's Yard. I figure it's easy to just be like, hey, drop him actually over here.
Yeah. It'll require a little bit. The other planets are a bit more difficult to just drop them anywhere because you don't have the recon on the other planets in certain places, so it can be more dangerous. On Breaker's Yard, like, you guys have been here and all over the planet essentially, so yeah, it's pretty viable.
Outside of that, I'm having a change in adjunct. My new person is gonna be my great admin Major Pickett.
Okay.
He's gonna be in charge of the HQ here on Breaker's Yard and be my admin boy. Yeah. So good for that. Chem is chemical burn, Operation Chemical Burn, which I don't need to explain what that is. However sizable unit he goes with and burns off any orcs that,
I'm assuming it, as you said, like cleanup crew as opposed to like deforestation or anything along those lines.
Correct. I mean, there's no forests on Breaker's Yard anyway. He's burning wasteland.
Yeah, no, the only place you can really deploy chem for that type of thing would be the mouth. And I can't think of a feasible reason to do that unless the orcs there get out of control and you just want to burn the entire island.
Yeah. My thought is that I am also going to send people for the recruitment stuff, and I'm going to send Defilade and Legs.
Oh, okay.
So Corporal Legs and Staff Sergeant Defilade will be going with Lancaster's boyos for recruitment stuff.
Sounds good.
Right now, my brain is stuck between wanting to keep the urban combat boys in the city and seeing if I can turn the city around to fight the orcs.
Mm.
You can send conditional orders. I'm thinking of that, where it's like, attempt to make peace with the locals. If they accept, help them reinforce. If they refuse, leave.
Well, the good news is technically we didn't take down a wall, or maybe we did.
It was I know at one point there was a wall collapse on the cards with the tunnel. I don't know whether that happened.
Are we
Yeah.
are we talking about the
Caddick.
North Caddick? Okay,
Yes.
so yeah, I'm going to refer you to an incident that was called "I Want My Lehman Russ in the City."
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
The
Do you
Lehman
remember-
Russ and also my armored troops are there.
Yeah. Do you remember when I smiled and said, "Okay"?
Yeah.
If you
I'm
get-
upset now.
If you get a decent 1-4 presence with a good defensive commander or like officer, you might be able to rebuild the defenses.
We got 2,000 1-4 there, I think, at the moment, because I kept thinking that more troops was better for that.
Well, I mean now it is. So
I mean, that's true. They were all sitting around in the camp drinking coffee.
Yep, there are 2,000 troops currently on Operation
A recap.
Faircrete Jungle.
I don't think you have any like solid defensive construction leaders.
Who'd you
No,
put in
I
charge
think
of that? There was somebody
It's
there.
oh, we do have Robert Burr. He's good at
Robert Burr's
specific
there.
tasks, and so that task could
Oh.
be anything. And then the other
Yeah.
person I have, the whole page moved. Where'd I go? There I am. And then the other one you have is basically John Wick. So not great for building defenses,
Yeah.
but when the orcs show up,
Sorry,
he'll
I'm-
have a whale of a time.
I'm setting up my thing, so that's why stuff's moving. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh, you're good.
So yeah. He's not like specifically defensive, but he's good at a task. So if you basically like divert the 1-4 troops and say build walls, then he can like shore up those walls and stuff. It might be a little bit slower than a regular defense.
It's okay. We'll just make sure and move the Lehman Russ outside to fight them off while they're trying to build the walls.
And then a couple of the sentinels you managed to pick up.
Poor birds. Like 1 minute we're like, okay, your task is break this wall, and then shortly after we're like, Burr, your task is to fix this wall.
I kind of want to leave the Lehman Russ in the city, though. But then if we build the wall, there's no way for it to get out. Can we build a gate?
I mean, there's
You
gotta
mean-
be gates, right? The city can't all be
Yeah.
walls.
Well, there was a
I
gate.
think we have the
Which was
the
blown
armored
up.
troops and the Lehman Russ kind of protect the tunnel here. Or, like,
Yeah.
set up a defensive
Well, I was
line.
actually thinking about collapsing the tunnel.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
it just set
Could
up a
do
bunch
that.
of explosives. Orcs flood the tunnel, blow up the tunnel, sorted.
Yeah.
Mhm. And then we
So-
could just Yeah.
Here's
Back up.
a tactical strategical thought for you to consider. When you meet, because obviously on Katik you have what essentially amounts to one large rock and 3 smaller rocks around the south and east of Katik. When you engage them, how do you want to engage them? Because
With a Lehman Russ facing them down the barrel.
right, but
set up defensive line like here, like around.
Oh, I'm talking
bottom.
about when we're meeting for peace. The yeah.
I mean, if you want to try and meet the orcs for peace, like that could be interesting.
I don't know if we're gonna meet the orcs with peace. I think we need to get peace.
No, I'm
with
talking
Caddick,
about the city. the
Yeah.
Caddick people.
Caddick.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So this
and
is,
then set up a defensive line underneath around their build around here if they're willing to work with us.
so this is essentially what I'm asking you: is are you wanting to like include Katic in your plans and help them set up defenses?
Yes.
Or okay, so
I want to be able to utilize their resources. Is really what it is.
yes. By resources, do you mean people to fight and die to orcs so that your troops don't have to?
Yes, as well as their defense on their walls, their cannons and things.
So, please roll me.
I would like to use my troops to defend that, though.
Okay.
So
So just
not use the people.
very quickly for primer, roll me a Tactica Imperialis, please.
Yep. Da, da, da.
Oh, and Lime, additionally to this, because I assume, like, at this point you haven't set off to do said thing.
1.4 success.
Could you...
I am
could you
planning
roll-
things out. I've got some my ideas about what I want to do.
Could you roll me a Forbidden Law Orc?
Alright.
Take a plus 50 in that.
-1.
Okay, not terrible. So essentially, Primer, like you've been fighting. Well, not you personally, but your troops have been fighting in the city for a little while. Same with the Iron Briggs and part of the 1-4. It generally devolves into street fighting and scuffling, a lot of close combat. Additionally to this, obviously, Lime, you don't know everything about orcs. You're still kind of like speed reading and trying to like, cram. But orcs like melee, and they have a tendency to charge into melee. So, basically, along with that question of, it is essentially, do you want to risk the possibility of a extended engagement inside the Katic urban area?
It's going to be much easier to be up on the wall shooting down at orcs trying to get in.
Yeah.
At least while
That's
you
what
can
I'm
do that.
saying. Yeah.
But if
and I am also thinking like urban combat specialist being forced out into the jungle is not smart.
no, that's true. And you have been sending like the urban specialists will definitely help. It's just essentially going off your rolls. If the orcs break through, then once it gets to urban combat, you're going to take more than usual casualties, probably. Just purely because, like you'll inflict more casualties as well because you have your urban combat specialists. But when things devolve into melee, orcs are enthusiastic.
Yeah. So my goal is to get the Lehman Russ out of the city and
Yeah.
start moving towards the peninsula.
Okay. Yeah.
As a part of that defense, and then having my urban specialists and the 1-4 that Lime and I situated there build the wall and attempt to negotiate a peace with them surrounded by orcs and being like, listen, you can fight us and the orcs, you can fight the orcs and have us leave and not fight the orcs, or you can just die.
Okay.
Or no, it was you can fight the orcs without our help. You could fight us and the orcs, or we can work together and fight the orcs.
Yeah. The other option, of course, is just pulling out of that peninsula and redeploying all those troops, and just letting Katic like do what they can.
Yeah, I just don't think we have the ships and stuff to pull all the troops out of there.
It's worth the attempt at making peace, and if Katic's like, no, go away, then we'll be like, alright. And then we'll go away.
Yeah, so the plan is attempt peace, if no peace, then I'm gonna pull the troops out of that city and bring them to Breaker's Yard.
Okay. Okay. What's the name of those diagrams where you have the
Flowchart.
if
Venn
Yeah,
diagrams?
it's essentially
flowchart.
it's like a diplomatic flowchart.
If yes, do this. If no, do this.
Okay, yeah, that's and it makes sense to try and maintain the defenses of the city because they were already there, and in general you can do more damage to a besieging army than you can to like a invading army that has got into the city. So it makes sense.
Yeah. Also, Reckenbacher, I hate to do this to you, but I think Primer's going to up and go to Caddick HQ.
Okay, no, that makes sense to me. I think
Um,
if you want to just drop your troop back here, I think I can handle the other stuff. It's more of like your guys are good at like infiltrating, so as long as you send two groups to infiltrate their leaders, I think we're okay.
Well, I'm
this
sending
spot?
5,000 troops to
In here.
basically here to go and get this.
Okay.
So, and I'm still gonna have like people at HQ there. So Pickett is actually gonna stay here at HQ.
Okay.
Because he's my good at sieges, holding the line, and admin. So if we ever have any issues of holding the line, and then admin is key here for coordinating with our higher ups.
It just to add to that, because he's essentially going to be the kind of commander on boots on the not even boots on the ground. He's essentially going to be replacing you as like the strategic head, I guess.
For the 21st at least.
Yeah. Yeah, for the 21st. It means that the majority of his moves and the things he will do when he can't get a hold of you or a decision needs to be made will be based around defensive, because that's his like mentality.
Yeah.
Which is good in general. But like to give you an example, like if the orcs show a weakness to be exploited, where you could kind of charge in and break through their lines or something, he's less likely to do that and be more likely to like maintain defensive lines.
That's fine. I
Yeah.
mean, Havoc's gonna be there too, so
Okay, that's good to know.
Pickett and Havoc are gonna be at Breaker's Yard.
And our second in command doesn't have to be at HQ necessarily, right?
No. If essentially when you move away from the HQ, because the HQ is where all the information comes to.
Yeah.
So all the relayed information goes to there. It will be sent off to you, as well. The problem is it will take time to get to you, and some of it may be lost. It depends on the signal core, which, to be fair, the signal core are doing better. Your radios now work, which is great.
Click is also in Breaker's Yard.
I have a question about a specific troop that I have.
Yeah.
Staff Sergeant Grobe has been my adjunct since like season 1,
Yes.
specifically because he lost faith. How's his faith now? Has it improved? I'm curious if that's something that is possible.
It might have improved for a minute, and then a whole bunch of orcs landed right next to him, and he might be feeling a little bit less confident.
Actually, it was worse for quite a while until recently.
Interesting.
It is the best way I can say it. The prospect of fighting orcs instead of rebels seems to be appealing and seems to like lift his mood.
Okay.
Sad boy Grobe.
Yeah.
Additionally, in terms of like recruitment and stuff, you do have a decent to semi-decent recruiter who you already know about. It's
Ben Obem.
Well, Ben Obem, but also Sergeant Chaplain Nolan.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Nolan. That's true.
He's a different he's like a different vibe because obviously, you know, if you send him to Katik where they have rebelled against the Emperor, the whole, you know, the Emperor loves you, come and fight for him and die for him, may not go over as well, but you know, dependent.
Yeah, he's on Katic offensive right now. He's the standard barrier for like he's like helping, you know, keep the faith of our like frontliners. I think is generally where I keep him.
That's okay. That's fair. Well, hey, you know, maybe he'll be able to convert some Katikians to the light of the Emperor.
I have a speech for that I've written.
I'm excited. For
That's
you.
why I've been like so quiet. So
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Should we have Sheepy read it in Benabach's voice?
I was gonna
God,
do it
yes,
in a
Lancaster?
Shorian voice, yeah.
Oh, in a Shorian voice. Okay.
I mean, unless Sheepy, you want to read it, but
I'm trying to remember what the it's been so long since I've been Benabach Cumberdict, and I thought it would never happen
Just
again.
Shadow on the Wind
happy.
or whatever it is. Oh.
I think it was kind of. Like,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was,
Something like
it was
that.
kind of around this. It's cool guy, action hero who's like looking out, and it kind of hurts.
I'm sure Vandy can do a good version of that though.
I'll send it to you, Sheepy, here.
Oh wait, suddenly you don't want to do it, and now it's on me again.
I mean, if you're gonna do it in his voice, I mean, this was
Oh, I'm excited. We should post that for the patrons too. Oh yeah, if he misreads it. No, he promised that if she wrote it, that it would go.
I mean, I could
go
do
as a
it.
plan.
I could do it. It's supposed to inspire the people of Katic specifically to like those who have been fighting against us to join us instead.
So
One of us.
you know what, Lancaster, you are called to a like special kind of like tent a bunk area that's been set aside for who was the officer who you sent to
Kinnick?
Kinnick. Where is it, Captain? I think it's Captain.
No, I think he's a major.
Where Major Kinnick and Lieutenant Benapatch Comberdict have been rehearsing and going through the you know, the everything. And as you walk in, you're presented with a plinth. Essentially, which Benapatch Comberdict, the lieutenant, is standing on. And as you walk in, you know, there's this kind of like shining, impressive light that's bearing down on him. He's got these kind of weird, kind of tinted goggle things, which are essentially pass for sunglasses as best they can.
Okay.
And he has a cape, which this is inside, by the way, so you don't know how this is happening, but it's like flowing, like it's being blown by the wind. There's no.
Oh my
wind,
god, amazing.
But
You gotta have that war cape.
you know what? Roll me a scrutiny, please. +10.
Just to see the
hold on.
strings that someone in the back is like pulling on to make.
A scrutiny +10? Okay. Here. Minus 0.5.
Not really sure you can pick out exactly why it's happening, or how it's happening. So.
But it looks impressive, right?
Oh, yeah, well, sure. Yeah.
Okay. So am I giving the speech, or is he's giving the speech then?
Well, he's been rehearsing his lines, and he basically says, "Lieutenant Colonel, would you like me to give you a quick teaser?"
Oh, sure. Why don't you go right ahead?
Right. So this is what I've got so far. And he kind of plants his feet and like kind of stretches his chest, and his arms go out. People of Katic, and then like flicks off his goggles in kind of like a. Get that to a point where I can read it.
Mm-hmm.
Let those who have been unjustly waging war against the Emperor's faithful now join against the orcs. Well, this really fucks with my throat. And
You know what? Do you want me to read it? That way it's like...
I'll give it a go.
Okay.
And end with victory this war which shall be written in the stars for millennia to come. Let those who for a long time have been infidels in the eyes of the Imperium now be graced. And he like looks at the script. Now become graced by the Emperor's light. Let those who have been fighting against their brothers now fight in a proper way against the barbarians. Let those who have been serving as mercenaries for small pay now obtain the eternal reward. Let those who have been wearing themselves out in, you know what, give me one sec.
We're changing music.
I believe it is. It's in here somewhere. Is it this?
You need like a speech sound. Yeah, music.
This is it, actually, I think.
Let those who have been serving as mercenaries for small pay now obtain the eternal reward. Let those who have been wearing themselves out in both body and soul now work for a double honor. Behold, on this side will be the savage and the lost. On that, the strong and the saved. On this side, the enemies of the Emperor. On that, his legion. Let those who fight not hide in despair, but evilly give their lands and resources in aid of this righteous cause. And as soon as this system has been reclaimed and the heretics have fallen, let us eagerly set out on our way with the Emperor as our guide. What do you think?
That'll do.
the abrupt stop to the music cracked me up.
That'll do, Cumberbatch. That'll do.
Thank you, Lieutenant Colonel. Bye.
Let's hope that'll be enough for the people of Katik.
It brought a tear to my eye.
And to mine. And I wrote it. Good. Yeah, that's a
Bentham to post on the Patreon too.
Oh yeah.
Sure, yeah.
I'm just gonna take some water. Please carry on.
I'll add like the Emperor protects. There you go. I'll send it to Bentham. Yeah, that is a amended. It sounds terrible. It's an amended speech from the Crusades, like from the Middle Ages.
Oh,
Ah.
Yeah. So
kind of fits, yeah.
right? Yeah. So I found a bunch of them and I started going through like bits and pieces of it, and I was like, this bit, and I amended it.
Well, there are crusades in 40k. The Imperium, when the Imperium went out to reclaim a lot of lost territory, those were crusades. Space Marines went on a lot of them, still do. And then there are some Abaddon-based crusades, some of which didn't end as well.
So, if ever you need a good speech for Warhammer, just look up, what was it that I was looking up here? The Council of Claremont in 1095.
Oh, yeah, the Sisters of Battle as well. They love crusades. Like, literally, going to the shops for them, they'll call a crusade. Sisters are crazy.
Yep.
They're awesome.
Yep. So,
I'd launch a crusade if I was out of cheese.
Yeah.
You know?
Pope Urban II. Yeah, he's the wild one.
These popes were hardcore back then.
Yeah, he was anti-Semitic as fuck. But
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, that's the Crusades for you. But very adaptable speeches for Warhammer. Just take out a lot of the really racist shit. It's just fucking ridiculous. Anyway, yeah. So does that help at all?
Oh yeah. That'll essentially mean that it'll minimize the effect, it'll minimize the bad effect of the calling core and etc. if they roll badly. It means that Commodict will have a script to go off that he can do and repeat. So
Okay. Yeah, I mean that would be like the first or the last little bit of it or something, you know, like
yeah.
it'd be a snippet. I'm not gonna rewrite the whole speech or a bunch of the speeches because that's gonna be
Like, you remember when he was your lieutenant and you were all sergeants and he did his welcome speech, like the
Shadow in the Wind.
Shadow in the Wind. The kind of presence and speech were quite impressive. It's just the contents of what he was saying was absolutely asinine. So.
Oh yeah, like so. I just have to make sure the contents are
yeah.
actually useful.
Yeah, as long as he's talking about things that make sense and people will understand, that's great. It's when he makes up terms that he doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you're kind of like, okay, this guy doesn't know how to soldier at all.
Yeah, he's a mud. He's a lot. He's a lot. He's just a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, so I'm back mentally, so I can actually start moving some troops and stuff around. I'm sorry, I was really into that.
No.
I'm pretty much ready to go, I think, on my stuff as well. I've got it all planned out.
All right, pull the trigger.
Okay, so well, the one thing I was checking is with everyone is, do we want me to deploy my dropkeep at the back of the Katic line to deal with the orcs that have landed on the shore there? Is that the idea?
Yes, I think that's good.
Just
But it's up to you what you want to do.
RHQ?
Yeah, this spot right here.
Yeah. Yeah,
Or
sure.
near there,
Just
obviously.
FYI, it's quite big. It draws the eye and will probably draw orcs. You can only drop it once.
Yeah. I'm just short term it's great because it will hopefully do a lot of handling of the orc force that is plopped down behind us. Long term it may end up not being super useful there, but it will be if the Katic front line fails and has to fall back, in which case it'll become critical.
Well, the question I had is, would it be more useful actually on Ascilia, in the middle there? Because then it would draw them all in, and you could kind of flank and go from around.
Whereabouts in Ascilia?
On this one.
My thing is keep in mind, Primer is landing at that HQ and bringing a significant force for Operation Anti-Compactor. Because it's both sides.
Do you think you'll be okay to handle that then, or would you also like the
bringing? I am bringing Bulwark, Casualty, Lieutenant Cover, Bird, and Citadel, and Staff Sergeant Crackpot.
Jesus.
Okay, so it's probably going to be all right without the keep then.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think we need the keep there.
That changes the strategy a little bit.
I am bringing a heavy force to get that HQ under wraps.
I would put it on Ascilia then. And draw them in.
I don't know about putting on
I'm
the
honestly
Desert Island,
wondering if you hold on to it.
Currently, my thinking is I fall back to the main island and I sit on this spot.
You also don't have to drop that yet. You could just
Yeah,
hold on to
I
it.
think
and
you
drop
could hold
it
on
It's
to
just
that.
really cool, and I wanna.
Yeah, I know.
wanna drop
Think
it.
about what else
Then do
could be
it. It's up to
coming
you,
that
man.
we already know.
Do it if you want.
Yeah.
I understand. Stuff's cool. You want to use it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Mainly, I wanted to drop it in the Katic one because it came with a fun operation name, which would be Operation Backfire.
Alternatively,
But I shouldn't just deploy my dropkeep because of the cool operation name I came up with for dropping
Would
the
you-
dropkeep.
Would you like to roll war or Tactico Imperialis for a little bit of
Let's
insight?
try a war. Let's see what I can glean.
Okay.
$79 minus 2.9.
Minus 2.9? Sure. It seems as good a place as any. Just a matter of like whether you want to use it now or save it for a rainy day, or
Primer
I guess
says
it's
he's
kinda
got
raining
Katic
everywhere.
handled, so I will probably hold on to it then for the moment.
Yeah, I also have major straight shooter already there, so
Good news is that doesn't change much about the rest of my plans, so I can still go through all that.
Okay.
So, sort of the fiddly bits first. Operation Mountain Maiden. I'm
Yep.
promoting Samish Donnelly to acting captain. In the time-honored tradition of the 1-4, his commander was killed in action, so he gets the promotion now, and probably wasn't his fault, right? His
So-
instructions.
Captain now. Noted.
Yeah, it's acting captain. He's got to do a good job or he'll get demoted. Also, I'm thinking I might start demoting people that get injured because now I have so many high-ranking people and not so many low.
Okay.
His instructions are to attempt to make peace with the locals on the ice island. If they say no, retreat back to the mainland. Actually, not to the mainland. To another operation that I'll do in a second. If they agree, then join them, fortify with the troops that they have, and hold as long as they can. In an emergency, they can fall back to the mainland.
Okay.
If the
That was Mountain Maiden, right? I
Yeah.
think I have some people with you on that.
you do,
I think,
yeah.
Yeah. So.
Like, if they agree to us holding it, we'll probably do a fantastic job, because it's well defended enough that we couldn't break it the first time we tried. So if they'll let us in, then we can probably hold it well against the orcs, but they may not let us in.
Okay.
Yeah.
If
I can assist this slightly.
Oh.
After those orders go out, like a couple of days later, you get a communique back, which says, and it's a communique from
Samish Donnelly?
No, specifically because she is the leader of this assault. It is from. I'm trying to find her now.
Oh, from the Iron Brig.
Yeah. It's not Fidelary. It's Geislug, Winter Expo.
Yeah, that's who I have there. I have in that spot. I have Geislug,
It's
Captain
Major
Prager,
Geislug, right?
Trooper Helmick, and Lieutenant Klosterman.
Yeah.
They're all in that Mountain Maiden group.
Yeah, you essentially receive a communique from Geislug that says, have taken Fortress, have taken minimal prisoners. Please advise, do you still want us to make peace and try and work out an agreement?
She's under Lime's command, so.
So if they've taken it, are there still other people around, or?
There's minimal forces left on the island, which are inconsequential.
If the forces are minimal, capture them, and then we can work out their allegiance later.
Okay.
And the orders is to hold the fort.
Hold the fort. Noted.
And their escape avenue is straight back to the mainland towards Tobigton. Everyone's fallback point is Tobigton. I'll make sure that everyone has like a direction they take to retreat in an emergency.
Okay. Yes, so Tobington is the area of. Wait, Tobington is the area of actual HQ. So that's the place with the majority of drop in and lift offs. Like you can drop in and extract pretty much anyone, but you're only going to be able to do mass extraction from HQ and like specific like built up areas. Because it's like multiple drop ships coming in and picking up loads of people and then taking off. So,
right. Operation Maginot, calling it off. They're going home.
Calling it off. Okay.
They go back to Midge Honey and fortify there. The Maginot line succeeded. It didn't work. We didn't get around it. Better than France.
Can you roll me a charisma, please?
Oh. No, that's not a stat, but I can roll you a fellowship.
Sorry, can you roll me a fellowship, please? Ugh.
That's a fail by 2.2.
Okay, carry on.
Oh dear. Well, that's determining how controlled the withdrawal is.
Or could be something else entirely.
Operation Nutcracker, having, as far as I'm aware, essentially succeeded, is to be renamed Operation Nutshell, and they are to hold that island.
Okay.
With all the forces they have. If there are remaining rebel forces, point at the orcs till they join you and help with the defense. Maybe they can use their expertise of the local area to help with that.
Nutcracker was a success. So you have essentially... There's a big hole in the back of it, but,
yeah.
You know,
that
can be short up.
Yeah, we're the 1-4. We'll work it out.
Get some sand, just get it wet, and then just, you know, it's fine.
Easy. Yeah, sorted.
All right, I posted my stuff in the Discord, just FYI.
Oh, thank you. Can you also roll me another fellowship, please?
Me?
Me or Bentham?
Yes, Bentham.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, Lime.
So minus
90.
5.4.
You rolled a 90.
Yep.
Carry on.
Gonna re-roll that.
Oh, okay.
Don't know what it's for, but I'm re-rolling it. Re-roll to an 81. 0.9 better than before, and now it's only minus 4.5.
You may still carry on.
Nailed it. Oh dear. Okay. Next up, I'm creating a new operation. Operation Dragon's Teeth.
Dragon's Teeth? Okay.
This is made of 10,000 men from Tobigton, from the mainland on Acilia. They are to advance across War Crimes Island, and as they do so, they are to establish defenses. It's what else do I call it? They are to establish defenses and of the kind that are designed to be overrun. It's going to be the pages are jumping all over the place. It's going to be Major Lance Glazier.
Oh, okay.
In charge of the operation, because that's their thing, making defenses designed to fall, and the idea is to hopefully cause a bunch of destruction in the process.
You essentially want to turn it into a slow retreat progression.
Yeah, that kind of deal. Scorched Earth, sort of like lots of traps and stuff. Basically, slow the orc advance, kill as many as you can in the process. That
Okay.
sort of deal. Then I'm going to name the defense of the mainland Operation Hedgehog.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to send another 15,000 men from Breaker's Yard over to Tobigton to aid in the
Breaker's
defense.
Yard or orbiting Breaker's
I
Yard?
don't have anyone orbiting, so they've got to be from the surface of Breaker's Yard.
Apologies. Yes, you're completely right.
I'm sending 15,000 from Breaker's Yard. I'll have 10,000 left on Breaker's Yard. And that'll mean there's 20,000 in Tobigton because I'm sending 10,000 of the 15,000 already there to War Crimes Island, and 5,000 is staying.
Okay.
That is commanded by Major Hayden Bradley.
Bradley makes sense, yeah.
And also Easton was already there. He's now a part of Operation Hedgehog.
It's possible that his name is Bradley.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it's you know.
It's like it's like a very normal name, like Hayden Bradley, except they just kept putting I's randomly in place of normal vowels.
A's and E's, yeah. So it's Hayden Bradley, maybe, or Hayden Bradley. It's an interesting one. But if anything, this campaign has come out with some really interesting names, so I'm grateful for that. So says Ubbo Dingo, or whatever the bloody hell his name was. Ubgub.
Double Oven or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it? Dub Oblong.
It's also like
And
doubloon.
bare ass Musqueenie.
I would like to send Horace Kin as well
Horace!
to lead Operation Nutshell, because it's sorely lacking in commanders after they all bloody died. So
That's fair, yeah. Well, they're injured.
actually, yeah, no, Ainsley Satone is, still alive, but
Yeah. Oh, well, Ainsley and Marley were both injured, so that's not too bad.
yeah.
I can't remember. Like a couple of them died. I don't know. Like you complain that you don't have any commanders. You get commanders, and then suddenly you're like, I'm gonna demote them because I got too many commanders. There's just no pleasing you, Bentham.
Well, that was,
Basically.
at least because they all got injured, so like they're already not really commanders anymore. They're just bodies in a medic tent somewhere.
Well, for now, we'll see how the Medicaid do.
But clearly they screwed up somehow, so they probably deserve demoting anyway. Whatever. That's most of the deal. I just need to work out what I'm doing with cast tile. I guess I can deploy them somewhere without their drop keep. Just be like, just go and command normally.
Yeah. Or you can keep him with just kind of general work, or.
I'm also promoting Lieutenant Garnet to acting captain, so that we have a captain on Breaker's Yard for definite.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
I've still got to work out. Yeah, I've got to work out what I'm doing with Cast Tile, Linton Gren, and Cliff Hightower. I don't know anything about the last two, and the first one I know, apart from the fact they have a drop keep, is boring.
I mean, that's a very big apart from, because
I know, they have that. It's there. But until we deploy it, they're just a normal commander.
Yeah, they're still an effective. They're a major effective commander, can take command of a whole lot of troops. Freaking complaining about getting a drop keep.
Okay, Cast Tile can stay on Breaker's Yard for now, and then I've got a major on Breaker's Yard, and that's great.
Yeah.
And Linton Gren can go somewhere. Put him on Dragon's Teeth. No one else is on Dragon's Teeth. I have no idea what they're good or bad at. We'll find out the hard way.
Sounds good.
And Cliff Hightower can sit on his thumbs. I don't know anything about him.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'll put him on Operation Maginot. There's no one on it now. He can just. I'm like, okay, here's your command. Retreat. That's your mission. Just tell the guys to go back to the base. That's your job.
I mean, we do have somebody there.
Oh yeah, you've got people.
I have one person because the other one got injured.
Oh yeah, it was a rough time.
Elastic is in charge there.
I'll send Hightower there, and just in case there's another assassination of commanders there.
So when you send Hightower there, he says, "If you like, sir, I could stay there and form what I would say is a very adequate defense. If you wish to maintain control of what we've captured, or if you want to bleed the enemy as they slowly advance."
I mean, I don't know if they will be advancing along that island in particular. They're more likely to be going for the mainland. Could you defend there?
Well, I can defend anywhere with coast, sir.
Then
You could call it my speciality is coastal defenses.
yeah, I'm glad you informed me. You can be responsible. You know what?
Stay on that island.
I don't want to split my forces. I did that before, and I've nearly run out of blooming commanders. I send him to Operation Nutshell. He can.
Yeah, I was. Now you know what the Fellowship was essentially you're like shouting orders for all these coastal defenses, and I was like, roll a Fellowship to see if he like volunteers what he's doing.
Oh, I see. Okay, and then when I was literally like go to this island and then leave it, he's like, I could go to the island and stay.
Yeah.
Yeah, send him, fold him and his forces in with Operation Nutshell then.
It'll just essentially like reinforce and double the effectiveness of that operation in terms of like until they breach the coastal defenses. So.
FYI, my troop number going to Kadak is 48,000.
Damn.
Nice.
I mean, I brought a significant sum of people, including myself.
Yeah. And also, you're not allowed to complain about numbers and forces.
I'm not allowed anymore.
No.
Yeah, no, the force that you're sending to Katik alone is close to the entire size of all my forces.
I mean, that leaves 40,000 in Breaker's Yard for me.
Also, almost the number of the entirety of Bentham's forces.
Yeah, I didn't know if you needed me to roll anything because I haven't rolled anything other than tactical.
No, it's good for now.
But I have rerolls that I need to use.
Oh, I'll see what I can do.
I feel like Vandy needs to figure his stuff out, and Bentham needs to figure his out still.
I think I'm basically good to go now.
You know what? Any leftover fate points that you haven't used can be used to reveal one of your officer traits.
Cool. We can discuss that.
Only I had
That's
any of
nice.
those.
Yeah. I've got 2 right now.
I guess I got a freebie with Coastal Defense guy.
Yeah, well, it's not really a freebie.
Oh, his name's literally Cliff.
Yeah, it's Cliff and Hightower.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was basically saying Bentham put him on the Nutcracker.
Fair dues.
Yeah.
He's there.
It's actually Sylph. It's just Cliff misspelled without an F.
Oh, so it's okay, Sylph. Or are you saying that it's Cliff? I don't know anymore.
It is Cliff, but it's Sylph.
Okay, it's Cliff but spelled Sylph. Cool.
Yeah. You can call him you can call him Cliff if you like. It's close enough whereby
I also forgot to mention that 404 got moved to Breaker's Yard, but I figure I don't need to roll for that.
No, you don't need
Doesn't even need a transport. It's crazy.
Yeah, you don't even need to assign a transport to him. He just is there suddenly. You think there's like a rumor going around that 404 can teleport?
Mm-hmm.
They say he stole it off a Terminator, like his teleportation device. Okay. Does anyone else have any other troop? Oh, sorry, we haven't done Lancaster yet.
Yeah.
You're muted, FYI.
Yeah, so I'm kind of going through that right now. Yeah, I've made an Operation Rising Sun, which is Major Darman Kinnick, and Captain Benapatch Cumberdict, which is the recruitment of rebels and inspiration of troops.
Okay.
I'm basically remaking everything because right now I have my Kadak offensive has 4 companies. My Skillia has 3 different companies, and Breaker's Yard has 110,000 troops that part of them includes Makatilla. But I also have like my Grockets, my Silver Bullets, my 12-eye Tarantula sentries. Like I have a lot that I can use, right?
The sentries are out in Katik.
Yeah,
they're on Katik.
Still
they're on
under
the
my
east of
leadership
Katik.
there.
Yeah. So so I wanted to make an Operation Shore Shot, which is going to be some snipers, because I think Kane Wilson's dead, right? So I need the Silver Bullets. They'll stay like, oops. Kane Wilson's dead. I need to format that real quick here.
Yeah.
So instead of having it's going to be the Silver Bullets who are going to go in and try to take out the leaders of certain. Sorry, he's MIA, not dead. Thank you. Yes, you're right.
Yes,
he's MIA. But in the meantime, we're going to need to press on. So we're gonna use those snipers to go in and try to take out the leaders of the of certain orc hives there, right?
Okay. Are we talking the commanders, or are we talking the officers? Kind of the command structure.
Well, we want to get as many of the commanding people as possible so that they're more disorganized.
Okay.
Or just have various tactics to kind of get rid of them. So right now, the biggest issue I think we have, right, is we haven't really looked too much at, like, we've looked a little bit of Ascilia, right? Like, but do we have enough on Ascilia?
So
I'm gonna find out.
I can give you a rough estimate of how many orcs total are on Ascilia.
Sure.
Just doing maths. So that's anywhere from 500,000 to 1 million orcs.
Okay.
That's all told.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
It's more than we have on Breaker's Yard. And do we have the number for Katik as well, or no?
Number for Katik is anywhere from about 200 to 400,000 orcs.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna need to focus on Ascilia a bit. Okay, so 200 to 400k. Okay, so I'm gonna focus more of my shit then on Ascilia, because if that's where we have the biggest number, then
it depends on your overall battle plan. Like it's not invalid to withdraw if you think you have to cede a planet to save the other ones. So you know, but from what you can tell, the 1-4 battle plan seems to be like a slow retreat and the bleeding of orc forces as much as possible. So,
and that's the retreating one. Is that specifically on Ascilia, or?
Mostly that's planned on Ascilia, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Bentham.
A lot of retreat, hunkering down on the islands, and then using War Crimes Island as a way to have a scorched earth retreat plan, and then we'll see where we are at that point and whether or not we can hold the mainland, and if we can't, then we'll just start leaving the planet.
Okay.
Oh, just for the record, I'll ask Bentham because this is probably under his command. I assume you want to abandon all hope for Leyland 3? Like
I think so. I think we gotta...
it's just dead.
Yeah, we just got to accept that.
Sorry, I couldn't resist that one. Okay.
Okay, so we'll probably put Shore Shot then, because it's going to be difficult to get to those various islands.
Yeah.
So maybe Shore Shot would be better set up on Katik to start taking out a few of those. and at least secure Caddick. So
Yeah.
we'll put Sure Shot on Caddick.
Okay.
Probably like Primer's dumping a whole bunch of troops at the HQ, correct?
Yes, I believe so.
And Rickenbacker is putting a whole bunch on the west side.
Rickenbacker, yes.
Of Caddick?
Yeah.
They also
No,
have
never.
quite.
Yeah, west side.
Yeah, they also have quite a lot of troops there already, as well. Like
Yes.
that were
Right.
on the front lines.
It's more that I already have troops there, not that I'm adding more troops.
Yeah.
Personally.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is then try to take the center of Caddick, just like with, because there's essentially one rock that is between us and the center of Caddick, right?
Yes. It's the one that landed on the supply supply things.
Keep in mind we're negotiating peace with Caddick right now.
Right.
Truce. Yeah.
Which is why, like, if I can take out the orc leaders of that particular rock,
Mm-hmm.
and then also use Rising Sun to inspire and gain some of the troops from that area, then we might be able to take Caddick in one fell swoop.
Yeah,
by
if they
gaining
deny
a
our
buck
peace.
ton of yeah.
Yeah.
That's smart.
Just to give you a vague idea based off recon, the rear to the let's do cardinal directions, to the west of the HQ, is roughly anywhere from 10,000 to 50,000 orcs dropped down there.
That's the Death Skull herders, right?
Yes.
So, and that's,
Which
sorry,
is,
10 to how much?
Anywhere from 10
50.
to 50,000.
To 50? Okay.
And then the one that landed here
Yep, that's the Gothmatic.
would be anywhere
Mad Boy?
from 5 to 40,000.
5 to 40. Okay.
And just because it's so big, this one here, which is just to the south of Katik, is anywhere from 100 to 400,000.
That's a lot. Okay. So that's the Death Skull Herder, the Goth Mad Doc, and the Goth Mad Boy.
Yeah.
Okay. The Goth Mad Boys are scary.
It's hilarious how many times you guys managed to roll the big ones with all the troops as Mad Boys. It's gonna make things weird.
How so? What do we know?
Because they're not so. They're not.
Okay.
They're not smart.
So the craziest orcs that the invasion have to offer are the ones commanding the majority of the orcs.
Yeah.
Probably
Love
good
that.
news.
I mean, you know, if you ask someone to crash land in a meteor on a planet, invariably the ones who volunteer for that are going to be kind of insane, I'd guess.
That's orcs, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just picture them as ships that are just inside asteroids.
So yeah, so I guess it's the Goth Mad Docs, the 5 to 40k, that we essentially like. There's one thing we could also maybe do, and that's, you know, negotiate almost like with the rebels while they're fighting them, and say, if you join us, we'll eliminate, you know, them, and we can take them out, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think.
I mean, one is going, or Primer. Sorry, Primer is
One.
going to Caddick, and I imagine he's going to be involved in the radio conversation with Peace. He may not be the one you want to talk that, but he's the one who's going to actually be at Caddick. I'm landing
Okay.
in HQ with 48,000 troops.
Okay. Yeah, because most likely it would be Kennick who'd be making sure we can help recruit them, right?
Yeah, but
So-
I'm getting them to basically be like, here's your options. You either join us to fight the orcs, you fight both us and the orcs, or we just leave and you fight the orcs. That's
Yeah.
basically the lines I'm giving them.
Yeah. Okay. Oh shit, yeah, that is like completely different from what I think I wrote. That's fine. Okay. So yeah,
Well,
so
that-
we'll try to do that there. So that's gonna be so Operation Shore Shot is gonna be the silver bullets. Taking out what is it? Mad Docs. Yeah, the taking out folks, or I guess taking out the
Are
orcs
you doing
on
this
the
one?
rock. Yeah, that one. Is it ROK? Rock?
Okay, yeah.
That fell
Just
on
as a sidebar,
Caddick supply.
I added into the Discord for you all to be able to see all the orcs. Like, as I said, it's like left to right and top to bottom, so you can figure out which rock is which. And, yeah.
Yeah.
And you can see how they're all spelled, which would be fun to compare.
I'm gonna just copy and paste that into our document because like that's
fair.
so bonkers. So bonkers. Breaker's Yard. Yeah. Caddick. And Ascilia. Oh yeah. There you go. Okay.
Okay.
What the fuck? Oh. Oh, you know, I got pretty close on most of these.
Yeah. The great thing about orcs is as long as you know that there's no ERs and A's instead, and no like PHs, Fs instead, it's all phonetic. It's just
Oh, well, I didn't know that bit, but that's okay. That's all good.
Now you know. Sorry.
Now I know. Now I learned. Okay. So those are gonna be two of them. I still have my Caddick Offensive, which is Major Thaltree with first company, and Captain Diamond, who's the support as second company.
Yeah.
Who have
What's your
basically
recruitment mission group called?
Rising Sun.
Rising Sun.
Rising
I'll
Sun.
put it in after. Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to add my one guy who's with you.
There is.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
What's your person's name?
Lieutenant Benno Bem.
I have
Benno
definitely.
Bem. And that's from the Iron Briggs.
Correct.
Okay.
Sometimes I feel a bit like Stan Lee, the amount of alliteration I put in characters. Apparently, Benno Bem.
Vandy, also add Defilade and Legs from the 21st.
Plus, I don't know how to spell Defilade.
It's like
DEFILADE.
DFLA.
ILADE.
ILAED. Okay.
Just as a sidebar while these are being finished, who has fate points left?
I have 2.
Okay.
Oh no, I have 0.
I have 2.
I think Lime has 0. So,
Yep.
do you have anyone else you'd like to get some info on? You can spend those sweet fate points.
Malloy.
My other Major and Bird.
All right, we'll do the 21st first. So your other major is Major Hardball.
Yes.
Major Hardball is an infrastructure expert. Works very fast and can assist the logistics of one planet, which essentially means that he can either boost or minimize the damage of logistics on a planet.
Oh.
So if logistics rolls really badly, then...
Well, he's coming with me to Caddick, so...
Caddick bound, okay. Yeah, well, the Caddick logistics will be great. And also, like, if you need like roads built or infrastructure
wall.
set up, or a wall. Wall. I wouldn't say walls are as much infrastructure. They're more defensive.
Fair.
But yeah, it will help.
So
and the other-
infrastructure expert, logistics.
Yes. Who's the other one?
Bird. He's a lieutenant. He's not new. He came in last time.
Right. You don't have your embed info yet either. Just FYI.
I'm aware. I chose Bird instead because embed is just going to Breaker's Yard for now. Bird is coming with me to Caddick.
Okay. Lieutenant Bird has naval connections. He is good with medium command forces, so he can actually command slightly higher than his rank. And is very quick to deployment. Basically, if you give him an objective, he will use his shuttles and etc. Essentially, his helicopters, inverted commas.
Cool. So he's helping me get to Caddick fast. Got it.
Well, he can basically on a planet. He can use air and naval vehicles to, basically hop to a position, do an objective, and then extract quickly. So he's good for kind of surgical strikes, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
And probably just moving troops in general too.
Yeah.
Like if I'm pulling out of Caddick.
In that instance, he'd be useful because he has naval connections. So
exactly.
Essentially, you could get priority over the other regiments using that.
Cool.
And I think the only other person with fate points is Lancaster. Do you have a?
Mm-hmm. I have 2 people I want to learn about, actually. One of them is an older person, and one of them is a newer one. So, Alias Malloy, I would like to learn about. Captain Alias Malloy.
Right. Captain Alias Malloy is a recon specialist, enemy movement and tracking. Also makes effective use of Sentinel squads for those purposes. Essentially, you can deploy Malloy. I hate that I said that. You can deploy Malloy to an enemy force, and you maintain up-to-date records of numbers, forces, and movement.
Wow.
So essentially, you won't be caught off guard if with a delay in reports.
That's awesome.
And you'll
Holy
get
shit.
You'll get exact numbers as well.
Up to date and exact records of enemy forces, numbers, and movement. Wow. That's pretty freaking awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
And then the last person who I have not actually gotten any info on previously was Lieutenant Rory Powell.
Rory Powell. Rory Powell is a mate of someone who's been with you for quite a while. Who is Sergeant Freely.
Really?
Yep.
Friend of Freely's. Okay.
So, Lieutenant Powell is a heavy weapons specialist. Very good with integrated support. Basically, the heavy weapons inside of squads and platoons and companies. And is very good at gaining those things. So, for example, if extra heavy weapons are needed, you get a bonus to your commerce.
Huh.
So you can basically be like, hey, Sheepy, I want to deploy extra heavy stubbers, mortars, las cannons, etc. And then when you roll the commerce for doing something like that, you get a bonus to that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Of course, he's a friend of Freely's then.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Where do you think he gets them?
Man, let's be real. It's not from the 1-4, you know,
It's yeah.
or the 21st, or the Iron Briggs. Well, it might be from them, but we don't know yet.
Just also additionally, to let you know what's going on with the other regiments, the cavalcadre aren't particularly useful. They're going to try and take out some orc commanders if they can, but no promises, essentially.
I want to see them in their orc outfits. I
They
need
don't
some
have
fan art of that. Cavalcadre dressed as orcs.
Oh boy.
And the Evergreen Legion are going to on Katic a little bit, but majority Breakers Yard are basically going to deploy a large force to delay for now. So essentially, they're just going to smash up against the orcs and be like, slow them down.
I have mine too. If you want me to go through my stuff, quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for Breaker's Yard, I'm going to have about 175,050 troops. I'm going to have Operation Dewdrop, which is going to be the South Breaker's Yard.
Okay.
I think what I want to do is drop first one of the missiles. I have 3, you said. So I'd like to do 1 drop before we push in. Probably like to distract them from like this side or something. And then my troops come down from this side.
Would you like to roll me a Tactica Imperialis, please?
Sure. The Scholastic one?
Yes.
Minus 1.4, so no bueno.
Okay, I won't tell you outright because obviously it wasn't a successful roll. There is a recently acquired piece of intel from one of your other commanders that could go very well with a tactical strike. So.
Cool. All right, that works well then. But that's what I'm going to do. Just drop one missile there, and then I'm going to send 90,000 troops along with Captain Braddock and Lieutenant Furlf, which is all noted in my thing.
Okay, cool.
Then for the north, for Breaker's Yard, I'm going to have the Project Flush or Operation Flush, which I'm sending 25,000 troops that are going to go with Captain Berard Drag with Major Alfin Glaskin. And then my force to the east, that's where Ironclad is actually going to be going with 50,000 troops and Major Filbert Forrest and Lieutenant Fyron. And I'm going to have a subgroup called the Necktie. And they're going to go infiltrate with Lieutenant T with 50 troops to try to assassinate their leader.
Okay.
Rising Sun, I'm sending Lieutenant Ben Bem with Vandy's troops. And then I also am going to have 10,000 just kind of like protecting and defending the HQ on Breaker's Yard with Lieutenant Vivian Munchberg, who is useless, and my adjunct Sergeant Grobe, who will be providing any information to me.
I need to see what Munchberg is or does.
Oh yeah, she's terrible. I never put her anywhere.
Yeah. I remember Munchberg.
She's
Okay.
I can read you what I know of her so far. She drops things, she's clumsy, she's huge, even for an Iron Brig. She's not a good combat leader, but she loves food, so I figure she's good for like helping with
She's
food
my
stuff.
baby.
Yeah, at the HQ. She probably spends way too much time with
She loves us. That's good. I like it.
Yeah.
We
She's like the
welcome her
one
with
Iron
open
Brig.
arms. She's ugly,
Yeah.
but we love her.
So fun fact for Munchberg. Obviously, I added the loves good food just purely because of the name.
Yeah.
All the traits were randomly rolled like repeatedly bad traits, and I was like,
That's
wow.
so funny.
I
Yeah,
feel
she's
so-
just kind of like
Yeah.
no one wants her.
I was like, I feel so bad that I'm giving Maggie this terrible officer because
Hey,
it's quite
she's good for like the recruitment HQ because she like helps with the food and make sure.
it's quite hard to get bad traits, as you may have noticed. Like I was like, let's not give them too many like really messy bad traits, but
On Cadix front, though, for Operation Anti-Compactor, I'm sending 19,500 troops your way, Tyler, that you can lead. That is going to be Sergeant Chaplain Nolan, who's our standard bearer for like inspiration. Captain Joel Stetton, who will also be there, kind of leading of the troops. And I have technically three subgroups underneath that, which is Padlock, which is our guard, which is made up of 12,500 troops. This is how the 19,500 are broken up. So the 12,500 of them are Padlock, which is with Lieutenant Alfred Meyer, Sergeant Tangerman, who's actually wounded. So he's like there, but he's wounded.
He's on a stretcher. He's like, point me towards the orcs.
So they're kind of like the guard. They are forefront folks. Surge, which is our heavy weapons unit, and which I think I have. Yeah, I gotta move that. And then we have Ward, which is our cover. I gotta move this thing. Which is about 5,000 people. They're kind of like the behind the troops, which is Captain Art and Major Graf. And then a subsidiary of that is the artillery that's even behind them, which is about 2,000 troops, which is Lieutenant Kalios, and then Kearns, who's wounded, and yeah, Kearns is wounded right now. And then Operation New Old Ties, I'm sending you. You've had this the whole time, which is 940 troops. Which is our Behemoth armor troop, led by Devind and Albert Greaves. Devind should be at the top there. Staff Sergeant Ott, Summers, Schmidt, and Lieutenant Eagle. Lieutenant should be above all of these. I don't know why I have them in this weird order. And then Acilia units. For Operation Mountain Maiden, I have 9,000 troops with Major Frieda Geisler, Captain Prager, and Trooper Halmich, as well as Lieutenant Klosterman. And then at the HQ defense for Acilia, I also have 250 troops with Lieutenant Brynhild Elks X.
Okay.
Yeah.
You also have 40,000 21st soldiers at Breaker's Yard to use at your disposal.
Okay. That was Breaker's Yard. How many?
40,000. 10,000 are assigned to cleanup, so you basically can call them. They come through and they basically burn everything and lay waste to any orcs that may still be alive.
That was Operation. You had a name for it, right? Operation Burn Clean.
Yep.
You know.
Oh, actually, and Bentham, Lime, you have my units on Ascilia, actually, because you have almost 10k units that are under Major Coolin Leans. So I have 4,250 units that are holding Holtundo and Arrowheim, or, I mean, War Crimes Island. I have my 7th company, which is Desert Foxhole, which has 2,000 on the desert island there. And then I have 3,000, which are my 5th company, which were kind of around like HQ. So you have a whole bunch extra.
If you want, you can have some kind of defense on the desert island, or you can join in the Operation Dragon's Teeth.
Dragon's Teeth was what? It was more like
it was
hit and run?
Kind of charge out across the island, kind of laying traps as you go. When you meet the orcs, do a fighting retreat back through the lands you've prepared.
Oh, okay. So then
blow them up a lot with mines and hold them off. And
so in that case, I'm gonna give you Major Dub Ublon, who is a really good one at retreating and laying all the traps. So I'll give you Dub Ub. And I'm also going to give you Major Bethan Fanini, who does the really great, like, large event screening stuff, right? So, like, basically making it look really, really big or whatever. And then you can lay the traps on the way back.
Shall I write that down, or do you want to?
If you write it down on yours, I'll just give you the names here real quick. I'll send it to you in DMs.
Okay. Yeah. two things I've realized in this episode is one. I always think at the beginning of these big strategy deployment episodes, like, what the hell are we gonna do? There's not, are we gonna have to like are we gonna get everything done and then have to stretch out the episode because there's not that much to do? And then we end up rolling over like quite significantly because we're like, oh, and also this thing, and also you guys are good at like crisis management.
Yeah, I think we got this. At first I was like, let's just burn the whole thing and leave.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's gonna be difficult, but I don't think it's as impossible as it looked last week.
Yeah.
Last week it looked really dire to me, and I was like, oh my god, I think I may have just sentenced everyone to death.
I mean, I fully believe we can wipe the orcs off of Breaker's Yard.
Yeah, I think you've got Breaker's
Yard.
Yard.
Yeah, I think we got it. Like, the strategy for Breaker's Yard, I think, is good, and we're sending so many troops there, like, it's a lot. And then I think once we clean it up, because we have to clean that up, otherwise we lose our food, we lose, our ammunition, and then that means all the other places we just get screwed. And it's like our main HQ, so we need to defend it. I think we're gonna be good, because depends on roles, right?
Yeah.
My biggest worry is Askelia, honestly.
Yeah. My strategy right now is to buy time while we take over Breaker's Yard and Katik, just to keep these orcs busy.
My goal for Katik is to basically wipe out the two, and the reason I called it anti-compactor is because you have the two fronts right but squeezing the HQ. My goal is to take out both of those fronts, both of those rocks, and then we can focus generally on just the east side of Katik.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I can get that main supply base like taken out with my two groups there, then it's gonna make life a lot easier. And you still have you're gonna have like an extra like 15k, from me helping out on that front, on the western front.
We have a lot as on Katik.
We do, but
and
I think
that's why I was
that's
like,
the biggest
Primer's
problem.
going there and going to be in charge.
Just as a sidebar segue, the orcs accidentally employed the same tactic you did when invading Katik, which was attack from one end and then attack from another end and kind of cut off bits. And I was like, oh wait, no, they did do that. But then again, they just landed a giant rock like right next to the city and essentially have already started charging at it. So it's whatever. But yeah, should we end there because
and we will have to. Though I am into it right now. I've just written out the entire the locations of all my troops and commanders. I was just doing like new missions, and I'm like, let's just do everything.
Yeah.
I put everybody in a spot for you to easily figure out, Sheepdog. And we have on Breaker's Yard, we have 225,050 people with like my troops and Tyler's.
Your
so
7.2 degrees of success was a boon for Breaker's Yard.
We're doing all right.
That was a lot of reinforcements to be like.
And I still have 22,000 in orbit too, if we need to drop them somewhere. Just so you guys
I grabbed all my.
I don't know what that feels like.
Yeah, I'm leaving about 22,000 in orbit because we saw earlier that there were some Eldar in orbit, right? And then the orcs came, so I'd like some defensive troops up there as well. Yeah. That's why I'm leaving 22,000.
I don't know if you can really defend space with troops. More.
I don't know, man. But I'm gonna have some up there.
If you can, they'll find out.
We'll figure out a way.
Before,
and the main thing is we can drop them somewhere if needed, like they're emergency drops, right?
Wait, question: can we shoot reliquaries at them?
Would that be hearsay?
I just want to say before we finish the episode, I want to point out. It's always difficult with irony. I'm going to say irony. It may not be irony. I want to point out the irony of the person who got the least reinforcements, has the least troops, is in charge of the planet with the most orcs.
Yeah.
It's like double the
But it's
number
because we all grouped up troops together and we're like, here, take them. Because in the end, Primer is like a fantastic leader, right? And if he's gonna
I
be on
am
the
trying to
ground,
get more troops so that he doesn't have as few. So I am
Question though, are
working
any
on
of you
it.
guys gonna be on the ground with your troops?
I'm
Or
not.
are you gonna be more commanding?
It's not my plan currently, but I could. Lime could. But I don't know if Lime wants to, because he's like,
Probably not a good
like
idea.
he's making these plans, and he's like, we may just lose Cecilia in like.
It was more that
5
Primer
minutes
was
flat.
thinking about it, so I'm curious if Primer's actually going to or not.
Primer is definitely right.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
on the ground. He'll be there.
I will only do it if my troops specifically request it, and even then, I won't do it until like they really need me.
I would say, interestingly, we have two like combat leaders who are eager to get to the fray, and two like not combat leaders who remember what it was like being in the fray and kind of don't want to go
Because
back
they're
there.
smarter than us. Just let's be
Yes.
real.
Yeah.
They're the smart ones. We're the kind of dumb brawn people. We're like, me tank, me hit things.
Also,
And
the
the rest of them are
battlefield
like,
I'm responsible for is the
do
one
that.
most likely to be lost entirely in a matter of days. So
Yeah.
Lime's not in too much of a rush to get his boots on that ground. That's about.
I
to
mean,
be swarmed
Primer
by
put
orcs.
himself between a rock and a rock.
Yeah.
Rock in a hard place, a rock in a rock. God damn.
Yeah. Okay. We gotta wrap up.
We
as
should
fun
go.
as
Yeah,
this
I
is.
have to. I
We
definitely.
gotta-
I have
we
a hard
gotta-
out at 3.
Yep.
So
Okay.
if you want to do an after show,
Yep.
which I think we should.
So an announcement, Gubbins. The NPC names post is out. The monthly recap's coming soon. The character sheet for Castrick, our latest Ascension guest, is out. The character sheet for Pietro is going to be coming out soon. You can check out the Discord to become an orc or a soldier in this war, and roll some dice to make shenanigans happen. You can also do a similar thing for Dungeons and Dragons Ascension, though I'm keeping the specifics of that secret in case you're not caught up and you want to be on the show. But you can join into some behind-the-scenes shenanigans there and roll some dice to make things happen in Ascension as well. We're sponsored by Roll20. We've been using it all the time in all our shows. There was plenty of it today. That's what the map is that you see when we're on the map screen, which is most of these Commander episodes. Super useful. Check out the Twitter for giveaways. And as of 23 minutes ago, because we've run a little bit over, the latest episode of Knights, Black Agents, The Hungry Dead, episode 3, is out on the YouTube for you to check out. Let's go around the people and see what they do, where you can find them. Tyler, what are you up to?
Hi, I get throat surgery here this week, so I'm out of commission, but you can still check out all these wonderful people. But if you want to find out what I'm up to and follow my story on social media, because that's where I'll be posting most of my stuff, Apocalypto_12, or just search Tyler Scheid. I'm pretty much Apocalypto_12 everywhere, so.
Alright, Maggie, where can we find you?
Hey, you can find me at Margaret Crone in all of the places on the internet. I make it really easy for you to find me. I do lots of things, like all kinds of stuff, but a lot of tabletop stuff as well if you're interested in more of it. So definitely go check it out, or if you are interested in having me join you, let me know. And then beyond that, I make video games for a living. I'm currently working on a game called Ashes of Creation, and you can find it at Ashes of Creation in all of the places. We just went into our Alpha 1, and it's been crazy and awesome and just really humbling. That's all I got.
Vandy, where can we find you?
You can find me at OMG Vandy everywhere. You can also find me on Sheepy's channel on Mondays. That's tomorrow for our Vampire the Masquerade campaign, which has been a lot of fun so far. I stream on Wednesdays and Fridays, playing Among Us with a whole bunch of friends, but also doing a little bit of GTA RP recently. Otherwise, yeah, just make sure you check out the next episodes here, because I'm fucking excited to see how this goes.
I wonder what mission they're gonna choose.
Everything's changed now. It's like there's orcs everywhere. Just throw a dart at the board and fight there.
Yep.
I am
mean,
Bentham.
Oh, sorry. You do yours. I'll do mine in my outro.
Okay. I'm Bentham. You can find me in places that are unfortunately named Mangled Pork and variations thereupon, and sometimes Bentham, but usually definitely variations thereupon, because Bentham alone is too common a name. I'm a SnowRunner streamer now. That's just what I do. I just stream multiplayer SnowRunner all the time. I don't do anything else. Maybe one day I will. But if you like trucks driving through mud and winching and weird physics things, then that's what I'm providing. Like drive-by tow recovery. You just flip a truck without even stopping. It's great.
I really like the game. It's actually pretty fun.
Mixed for some great clips. That's me, Sheepy.
Hello, I'm Sheepdog. I run the Wandering Inn, a TTRPG channel that you can go and check out. But what I want to push today is the 40,000 Layers show, which is on Tashnar's channel. If you go to Tashnar's YouTube, you can watch her painting and myself talking about lore. And Tash is very, very close to 1,000 subscribers, so go check it out. And if you like it, give Tash a subscribe. It's a lot of fun.
Nice. All right. We are going to head off and do an after show, which you can, of course, check out on the Patreon in the coming days. Next week, we'll be coming back with the next guest cast so that they can get murdered by orcs.
I will say this: if you need me for anything, Sheepdog, I'm down with coming in.
Noted.
I'll be there anyway, technically.
Since I'm going to be on the ground with my troops. If
sorry.
they end up doing anything with Iron Briggs, I'm in.
That was what I was gonna say. Is you're like, I wonder which mission they're gonna take. You know, which of the regiments they'll choose. I'm like, are you assuming that I'm not gonna offer them the opportunity to be orcs?
Oh,
That would. I love this
that's
twist.
cool.
That's great.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah. So you can catch us next week, or well, you can catch Sheepy next week and the guest cast to see what that's all about. And the next time you can catch Roll for It will be on Thursday with the next episode of Dungeons and Dragons Ascension. So with all that said and done, we'll see you soon. May the dice roll ever in your favor.
A little different than all the rest. A quite old-fashioned, wear a hat sometimes